Okay, so we're on box of, well, not blessings, box of calamity route. It's a very weird route. Lots of mysteries. I don't quite get it completely. What did they reveal on these two endings? That the avatar was created by ourselves, like the weird ghost one, not the Ava one. And that, what was it? That we sometimes lose consciousness and kill someone. At least we did with Gaku. Yeah, we've done this. What will you do? We need to go help Sir A. Oh yeah, Moko's dead. What will you do? Go help Sir A. No, I can't get distracted by hallucinations. I have to go and help Sir A.
Hey!
Where is he though? Why didn't he say that in that announcement just now? I just hope he's still okay. Well, he usually does his announcements in War Room, but I guess you don't know that. Takumi, I'm sorry. We didn't make it in time anyways. What? What?
I'm too late. We all came running when we heard that
What
announcement.
was the point?
By the time we got here, they were already like this.
Judging by how severe the damage is, I don't think I'll be able to repair them.
Let's take a closer look at the scene. We might find something linking this to the other incidents.
Wait. Before we get into that, there's something I need to tell you. Go and wake the others up. Everyone needs to hear about this.
Did something else happen?
Yeah, you could say that.
Moko! No! This can't be! Moko! Wake up! Come on, Moko! Speak to me!
Even Moko's been killed now. But how did they get to her?
Did we hear this already?
This doesn't make any sense. Takumi should have been the next one to get hit by the curse. What are we supposed to do if it won't even play by its own rules?
Yeah.
Whoever did this, he's been real busy tonight.
You think the same person killed Moko and destroyed Sirei?
It would fit with the timeline. Sirei's call for help went out after I found Moko's body.
What's that on that table over there?
Oh, one
that
moment.
A box?
Okay. Box.
I don't remember seeing that yesterday
Oh, so
evening.
it's still here. Okay.
I don't know. It was just here when I found her like this.
So this time we don't hide it, I guess. No, wait, that's not what right. The box was on the floor back then. So why is it on the table now? Huh? I don't think I put it there. Am I just remembering things wrong? My memory is kind of fuzzy. I guess I was in a hurry at the time.
Anyway, we should, investigate the crime scene.
Don't you think you have something more important to do?
What do you mean?
Ima wants the box by today. Well, there's a box right there. The moon design is closer to the box of blessings, but it's a strange-looking old box nonetheless. Which means...
We can save Nozomi!
Without another word, I grabbed the box and ran off toward Ima's room. Okay, so we're gonna do it this time.
Ah!
Hello, Ima, are you awake? I'm coming in, okay? What can I do for you, Mr. Sumino? It's obvious, isn't it? I found the box of calamity.
Oh!
Really? Let's see it. Takumi, I could hear Nozomi was whimpering from inside the bathroom. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you? Never mind her, show me the box.
Hey!
Okay, calm down. Here it is. So that's it. Okay, so yeah, it's not a prime number, so it's a box of calamity, right? Once I destroy this, everything will go back to normal, and my dear sister will finally come back to us. Alright, give it to me. Not until you release Nozomi. Fine, I have no further use for her anyway. You must slip back into the bathroom, untie Nozomi's bonds, and let her go. When she was a safe distance away from me, I handed over the box. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine, thank you, Takumi. I'm a little woozy from being tied up in here for so long, but otherwise I'm okay. So is she crazy or not right now? Does she want to eat frogs? Thank goodness. You must be careful with that thing. Whoever opens the box of calamity gets cursed, you know? As if I care about that now. If I kill the wraith inside, I can save my dear sister. That's the only thing that matters to me. Can't say I expected him to react any differently. Ima wrenched open the box and a moment later something fell out of it. As for what that something was exactly... Oh no. Oh no, it's the toy. The doll. At last we meet, Mr. Wraith. Now I just have to kill you. No, leave him alone. Huh? Takumi, you have to stop him. I'd better do something.
Ima, wait!
What? What's your problem?
That thing came out of a box of calamity. If you go sticking a knife into it, there's no telling what.
But I have to kill it! It's the only way to save my dear sister!
Please, just calm down and think about this.
I've had enough of you, Mr. Sumino!
Why would Nozomi know about this, huh?
It seems like no matter what I do, you're always there to get in my way! Well, if you're gonna try and stop me saving my dear sister, I'll just have to kill you first!
Nima wasn't kidding around, there was murder in his eyes, but just as he lunged at me, there was a loud thwack. Ima reeled, staggered, and fell unceremoniously back through the bathroom door. Good grief, can't you handle anything on your own? Hiroko, you came to help me. Hiroko ignored me and went to check on Ima. He's unconscious. I think I might have hit him a little too hard. Let's put him in one of the cages in the courtyard before he wakes up. I'm curious though, why did you jump in to protect that doll? Why, well... A doll? No, when he opened the box there was a baby inside. What? That's why I wanted you to stop him from hurting it, Takumi. A baby? That doesn't make sense, does it? There's no way a real baby could have been in there. But at that time, I was so sure that's what I saw. Are you feeling alright? She's been confined against her will for the last 10 days. That kind of stress can make the mind play tricks. Nozomi, are you feeling sick or injured anywhere? I think I'm okay. I'll walk you back to your room. Takumi, you're in charge of Ima. Sure, why not? I took away Ima's knife, carried him to the animal pens, and shut him up inside one. Now that that's done, what am I supposed to do with this doll? No, is it gonna be the killer doll? This thing sure is creepy. I didn't really want it in my room, so I ended up bringing it to the garage. Why the garage? Tsubasa will get killed. Still though, what even is this thing? Did the other box have a doll like this in it too? Is that what the wraiths really are? No, this came out of a box with the moon design on it. If what Ava said was true, that means it was a box of blessings. So what does that mean? There you are, Takumi. Nozomi's back in her room and all settled in. She's been through a lot these past 10 days. She'll probably have to stay in bed and recover for a while. I've also let the others know about what happened. Thanks, Hiroko. I know I may be stating the obvious, but they're all really caught up about Moko's death. Some of them are afraid too. They think there may be more victims. You're right. What do you plan to do now? We need to find out who attacked Moko and Yugamu. First, Moko deserves a proper burial. That's the least we can do for her. I suppose you're right. It had been a long night, but the sun was finally coming up. I made my way to where the Rumi Kiosk and Yugamu's graves were and dug another hole next to them. By the time we'd buried Moko's body, the day was almost over, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. When night fell, I was still in the same spot. I kept thinking about all the things I wanted to say to Moko, things I wanted to thank her for, apologize for, and how now I'd never get the chance. It's not even dawn yet, I just keep waking up earlier and earlier. Hey Ava, feels like I'm getting used to seeing you there.
Huh?
I should go back to sleep, I've got lots to do later on today.
Hey!
Yeah.
Huh?
Hey, Takumi! Why did I have to die?
That voice, you're not Ava.
You said you'd get us through all this.
Think we've heard this? So the ghost isn't Ava? Or maybe if Ava became a ghost, everyone else did too? Everyone who died because of the choices I made?
Why did I have to die like that?
Stop it, go away.
Hey, Takumi?
Sir Takumi.
Takumi.
No, it's not like that, I didn't.
Takumi, why didn't you find me?
Oh, yep, the same thing again. The next thing I knew, I was in the hallway on the second floor. I was in my class armor too, what was going on? As I tried to make sense of things, I spotted something in the corner of my eye. It was the ghostly woman again, now standing at the other end of the hallway. I felt rather than saw her getting closer. Instinctively, I knew that if she caught up to me, it wouldn't end well. Oh yeah, we gotta run again. Have to run, but where? Anywhere's fine, the library, that'll do. Away, run away. Oh, she just disappears. Oh. Okay, this should be far enough. But the very next moment.
Why? Why did you kill me? I'll kill you.
What, a dream? Was it a dream? But it seems so real. Alright, let's just go to the cafeteria. This feels kind of strange. We came to start his announcements. I mean, they just keep coming even after he's gone.
Oh.
Good morning, Takumi. You look terrible. Where's everyone else? Some of them have been and gone already. Some are still sleeping. They probably all feel just as bad. And you're that worried about them that you're staying up here to check on them when they do show up. I'll thank you not to make confounded allegations. Sorry. By the way, you're going to look into Moko's death some more, right? Let me help. I decline. The way you are now, you'd only slow me down. Oh, come on, why? Do you really not get it? I'm only interested in the truth. I want to find out what really happened to our friends. I don't have time to waste on ridiculous theories about ghosts and wraiths. And you think I'd distract you with stuff like that? Honestly, yes, you look like you'd bring it up in a heartbeat. You need to rest, Takumi. Let me handle that investigation. I expect to see you looking a little more human the next time we meet. Alright. So then you came to help me out instead? Yeah, I can't leave all the library work to you. It's alright, I'm glad to be able to do something for all of you. If you insist, though, you can help me by sorting through documents like you did before. I've put a mark on anything that looks useful. If we get all of this organized today, I should be fine to do the rest myself. Okay, sounds good. Where should I start? I spent most of that day in the library with the ghost boy. When it got dark, I went back to my room and went straight to bed. Oh, morning, Takumi. Morning, Tsubasa. Not having breakfast today. Already ate. I'm heading to the garage now. Oh, there's a doll there. Right. Hey, thanks for all your hard work. Actually, I'm not working on anything battle related today. I thought I'd take a closer look at Sir A and Nigo's remains. I'm pretty sure they're beyond repair at this point, but I figured they might have some rare components in them that could come in handy. Okay, well, it's nice you're keeping me busy like usual. What can I say? I need something to distract me so I don't start dwelling on everything that's happened. And tinkering with machines is the perfect way to do that. Yeah, I get it. You know, you're not looking too good. Get some rest, okay? Don't push yourself. See ya. Hiruka won't let me help with the investigation, so I guess I'll just hang out with someone else today. Yay. Let's do the final upgrades. Ooh, screws. That's not looking good. And the last one. Oh, screws again. No achievement for that. Everything's maxed. Tsubasa time. Toolkit towel hand cream. Or Shibi's in the garage. Ozomi, are you normal? Oh, we can, yes.
Is this for me? Is this for me?
I returned to my room and got into bed. I had a lot to think about. I let the thoughts come and go as they would and eventually slipped off into a deep, dreamless sleep. Now that I think about it, Hiruko told me to get some rest, but she didn't say for how long. Wow. How do I know when enough is enough? Is it safe for me to join the investigation now? I guess assuming a ghost or a curse is behind this isn't all that helpful. We can't just explain away all the mysteries with the ghost did it. If we're going to dig a little deeper, it'll mean looking for another explanation. I shouldn't talk to Hiruko until I can say with conviction that ghosts don't exist. Probably not today then. No, not today. I resigned myself to just wandering around the school again like I did yesterday. Guess I should go explore for screws. That should be enough.
Is this... I have a lot of friends, but it's been a little tiring talking to them lately. I don't want to sound like an old woman, but all they talk about is anime, pop idols, and fashion.
Anime, oh my god.
I try to keep up with the latest trends, but I always end up tinkering with some machine instead. Hours fly by without me noticing and nothing else goes into my head. But I still love hanging out with my friends. So, I guess I'll have to try not to stand out too much. I'm not forcing myself to fit in, okay? My friends understand that's just who I am. I tend to get tongue-tied in front of new people, though. The other day, I was dragged along to a mixer and ruined the mood because I could barely hold a conversation with anyone. I've still got a ways to go before I can even think about dating, huh?
Gaku gold bar. Okay, we can get a gold bar.
Whoa!
I paced around my room for a little while before surrendering to the inevitable and going to bed. As usual, different thoughts and ideas drifted in and out of my head, but I eventually got to sleep.
Huh?
Nima, I brought you some breakfast. I can't let you out of there, but I don't want you starving either. Should eat a little of something, at least. Why does it have to be like this? What is it? You meet the others, why are we still alive? What's the point of a world that no longer has my dear sister in it? What's the point of going on? I think we've heard this, right? My dear sister is gone, so why am I still here? Eat, keep your strength up. That was all I could trust myself to say. I left him alone with his thoughts. Why does it have to be like this? How am I supposed to know? Why did we survive while Moko and the others died? This was no good. I knew I'd only get more depressed if I thought about that stuff for too long. I decided to wander around the school for a while, anything to keep myself busy and distracted.
Hey, Takumi? Serious talk. Serious money talk. Do you want to donate some to me? Like a crowdfunding kind of deal?
GoFundMe.
I know what you're thinking, but just let me finish. I have a good reason for this. One of my younger sisters is sick and needs surgery to recover. But you know how it is with medicine. It's hella expensive, and I need as much money as I can find. I don't care if I get called a money grubber. I just want to see her get better. I'm asking you to chip in as well. You can give me whatever you like after we leave this war behind. Just so we're extra clear, I'm not making any of this up. I'd never joke about something so important.
Right. Can I hang out with him? No. Oops. Okay, who will like this? Shoma.
This looks useful.
I got back to my room where my bed was waiting for me as always. I collapsed onto it and allowed the mist of sleep to claim me. Hello, Takumi, on your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Hey, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Is Kako really dead? Where's this coming from? I've got nothing to back this up, but isn't it possible that she just went missing and she's out there, still out there somewhere? These last few days I haven't been able to get that idea out of my head. Kako's still alive? She up and disappeared one morning, and we haven't heard anything from her since. Up until now, I just assumed that was part of the curse. But it does seem strange with all the other murders, and they left their bodies behind.
Ah.
If she is, then all we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. I suppose so. Imagine if she's just outside the wall of flames and she cannot get back because she doesn't have an extinguisher. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. I guess I'll just do whatever today. Yay. Shoma. No screws, I don't want to use screws.
You're... You're...
My eyelids were feeling awfully heavy by the time I got back to my room. Yeah, okay. Just normal going to sleep dialogue. Hello, Takumi, on your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Why didn't we have the same conversation yesterday? Yeah, I suppose we did. By the way, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Do you really believe in ghosts? Another abrupt question, huh? At least it's different from yesterday's. Well, do you believe in them, Kurara? Me? No, absolutely not. You sound pretty sure of yourself. I know that speck of dust you call a brain can only hold so much information at once, so allow me to remind you of something. The Osuzuki clan's wealth was mostly built on weapons manufacture. We make things that kill people. In doing that, we've continued to thrive generation after generation right up to today. If ghosts and grudges really did exist, they would have wiped out our family a long time ago. I see.
People don't become ghosts when they die. They become statistics.
Isn't this a Stalin quote or something? Single person is a tragedy. More people that died is just statistics. Right. Single death is a tragedy, a million deaths is a statistic. I guess so.
Just neat, tidy numbers to be counted and categorized as needed.
That kind of sounds like a cruel way to think about it. Not at all. Thinking about people after they are gone only brings you pain. But numbers, they're nice, clean, and easy to deal with. Kumi, when I die, make sure you treat me as just another statistic too. As an Osuzuki, I've always known that's how it will end. I've made my peace with it. Okay, so she's gonna die? What? After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. I guess I'll just do whatever today. More skeletons.
You're... You're talking to me? Again? How can you bear to waste brain cells on this catastrophe of a bonding event?
If you stopped saying things like that, then it wouldn't be a catastrophe. That would be somewhat interesting, but now it's just annoying.
Kind-hearted saints like you give bottom-of-the-barrel sludge like me hope for the future. As a token of my appreciation, please punch me. It's great stress relief. Being tough as nails is my only forte, so there's no need to hold back. Yeah, I've always been physically tough. As a natural-born loser, I can't fight well, but I'm great at being beaten up. It still hurts, but I never get any major injuries from it. Even if I fall from a pedestrian overpass or get hit by small cars, I usually walk away unscathed. I never once thought my toughness would be useful in any way, though. I just hope it can help you guys in this war. Imagine, scum like me becoming helpful to someone. That really would make me happy.
Kurara time. Before she's dead.
How did you know something like this?
I found myself thinking about what Kurara had said that morning. When people die, they become statistics. Just then. What am I doing here? Yeah, we're just blacking out and doing something. And why are you here too? Kumi didn't really mean that, did you? Kako didn't mean what? All we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon, that's what she said. But that was a lie, wasn't it? Did you think I'm dead? If I wasn't, there's no way I'd be appearing like this, is there? What are you talking about? Or do you just not want to admit it, that there's one more death on your hands? Another person to add to the list of those who've died because of you. Is that what you're afraid of? No, I didn't. I mean, it wasn't. Don't lie to me.
Stop running from the truth. You did this. All of it. It's your fault. It's all your fault.
Stop it, Kaku! Please! It hurts!
You did this to me. You did this to me.
So we're doing this to ourselves because it's our avatar. Kinda kinky. Takumi, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. This voice. Hiroko.
Takumi, stop it.
Oh yeah,
What are you doing?
Can't breathe. She's choking me.
Snap out of it. There's no one here. Nobody's attacking you. Those are your own hands around your neck. You're choking yourself.
What? But...
What was I doing? That's what I'd like to know. I saw you staggering around, so I followed you, and then I found you like this. It was Kako, the ghost. Calm down, there's no such things as ghosts. You're just letting your feelings of guilt lead you down a path of self-destruction. No, that's not it. I really was attacked by the ghost. Just look at this. She had her hands around my neck just a moment ago. How else can you explain these marks? I heard about an experiment that was held a long time ago. They started by showing the subject a red-hot metal rod. Was this a Chikoshi time? Then while they weren't looking, they switched it with a normal room temperature rod painted red. When they put that rod on the subject's skin, it left behind welts as if it really had been burned. Burnt. What was that? What's that got to do with what's happening here? Those marks on your neck are the same. You created them yourself. If you believe something is real, scars can show up even when there's no actual physical stimulus. It's a well-established phenomenon. But just listen, Takumi, forget about those marks for a moment. Try to recognize the fact that you're not thinking clearly. Take a minute to calm yourself down and breathe. If those marks are psychosomatic like I think they are, they'll disappear once you calm down and give them a little time. They will? Maybe you're right. There's been a lot going on lately and I'm supposed to be the leader here and well... I know, go back to your room and get some sleep, or I can make us some herbal tea and we can just sit quietly for a while. Thanks, I'll go to bed. I want to rest up for tomorrow. You know, I'm still surprised at how nice you can be sometimes, Hiruko. Well, I've been through some things myself. Good night, Takumi. Yeah, see you in the morning. Oh my god.
We found him like this morning. He must have been attacked during the night.
And the revive-o-matic?
It won't work. He's been dead for too long. I'm sorry.
Damn it. How the hell did this happen?
Still don't get why doesn't the revival-matic work when they die in that moment?
Do you even have to ask? It's the curse again, duh!
No, it can't be. It's gotta be the invaders or something.
You guys are crazy! Look at the lock! It's not broken! The cage was still locked when this happened! Who could do that apart from a ghost?
So they get crazy and they kill themselves? What? How did he get a knife?
This cage isn't the one with the tunnel underneath it either. So, maybe...
We left the courtyard and made our way to the classroom on the second floor to discuss things further. Alright everyone, let's take this slow. I know you think it was a ghost that did this, Gaku, but that's not the only possible explanation. It could also be me, because I'm crazy and I like to eat frogs. Yeah, I guess someone had to have the key. The culprit could have just opened the cage and locked it again when they left. So why would they go to the trouble of doing that? If we're asking why, how about we start with why they killed Ima? I knew someone was out to get us, but I never expected them to go after him. Damn it, I got sloppy. Why didn't you think they would attack Ima? Whoever's behind this probably wants to kill all of us one by one. But thinking about it logically, Ima should have been their lowest priority. Ima was locked up in a cage when he was killed. The culprit could have killed him at any time. There was no need for them to do it last night specifically. If only I'd paid more attention on my patrols. You've been patrolling, Takemaru? Well, yeah, whatever or whoever's responsible for all this is still on the loose, you know? That takes some real courage, especially when it might be a ghost we're dealing with. Ghost, I'll pound them just the same once I get a hold of them. If you'd asked me, I could have helped you with that. I guess a festering bedbug like me would only slow you down, though. Don't worry, Shoma, there's no way he would have let you help anyway. Why not? Whoever's responsible for this, those were your words, were they not? It's unlikely at this point that the invaders are behind these murders, which means it's either a ghost or one of us. I mean, Takemaru wouldn't work with someone he thought could be the murderer? Not just Takemaru, you're all thinking the same thing, aren't you? What, hey, are we suspecting each other now? It's a curse, it's Ava's grudge or whatever. Pinning down the real culprit is turning out to be a lot harder than we thought. We need to stay on our guard so we don't become victims as well, especially if the enemy is already among us. You've got a point, but putting it that way doesn't sit right with me. What good is any of that gonna do against a ghost? What's important right now is to have a pure, pious heart. I see. Good luck fighting off a murderer with that pious heart of yours. If you don't take this seriously, the curse is gonna get you next. You'd better start saying your prayers. Wonder when Ima was killed exactly. He was still alive when I brought him his dinner. Sometime during the night then. That's all we can say for sure. That's enough, everyone shut up. Somebody just died. We might not have known him very long, but he was our friend. Shouldn't we allow ourselves to grieve before we start pointing fingers at each other? Or are you all that used to people dying that it doesn't even faze you anymore? I get what you're saying, but fine, do what you want then. Kurara, where are you going? To my room. I need some time to process this and actually feel emotions for a while, and I'm clearly not going to be able to do that here. Here she goes. Should we go after her? I mean, the culprit is still out there somewhere. Considering the rest of us are all here, she's probably safer on her own. But what about the curse? It doesn't exist. Even if it does, would it make any difference whether someone was alone or in a group? So what do we do now? There's only one thing we can do. I doubt we'll find anything, but we still have to search the courtyard for clues. We should also look around for any signs that anyone has infiltrated the school. Too little, too late if you ask me. We gotta start figuring out some preventative measures, or it's just gonna be one murder after another.
Huh?
That's what I've been saying all along. We've got to cleanse our hearts and pray. Maybe stopping all this wasn't that easy. We returned to the courtyard and looked around, but we didn't find anything to tell us what happened. Then we dug a grave for Ema next to the others. Time passed and the sun went down. Soon enough it was full and dark and everyone went back to their rooms. I did the same and took a moment to think about the last thing Ema had said to me. You, me, the others, why are we still alive? If I'd given him a real answer to that question, would things have turned out differently? Could I have prevented Kago from getting mixed up in these incidents in the first place? Could I have stopped all of this? Where did I go wrong? I opened my eyes to find Hiruko standing over me. Hey, couldn't she have at least knocked? I'm the one who knocks. I have something I need to tell you. But it's a long story and a complicated one. Could you clear your schedule for tomorrow and listen to it then? Oh, sure. Thank you, good night. With that, Hiruko was gone and I drifted off to sleep. Morning. Hiruko said she wanted to talk to me about something today. I wonder what that's all about. But then something interrupted my thoughts. The alarm, I'd better get over to the war room. Oh no, is she gonna die again before telling us something important? Wow. When I arrived, I took a quick look around to check that everyone was there. Everybody's ready, defensive battle initiate. Loading, loading, come on.
Looks like we made it.
That just leaves.
Keep up the good work.
Here I come.
Nothing interesting with the clone commander.
I am Zenta. My soul shall
Your soul will live on.
curse. There is no escape.
That night we all met in the cafeteria for dinner. Veshnes didn't show up this time, that's something. Probably because Zenta self-destructed, there was no cryptoglobin for her to absorb after that. More importantly, you guys heard what Zenta said, right? You mean right at the end? Don't pretend like you didn't hear that. My curse will be upon you, you will all perish. Probably just acting sore on account of losing. You can't keep running up from the truth forever. Or have you forgotten what happened after Ava cursed us? I understand what you're trying to say, but what do you expect us to do about it? The others were all killed when they were on their own. Obviously, we all gotta stay in a single group from now on. We stick together so we can be ready for the next time the ghost attacks. That's the only way we're gonna survive this. I'm impressed. You said something that's not complete drivel for once. What are you guys talking about? I'm the only one who ever has any good ideas. Having to put up with my company even more than usual probably won't be good for anyone's mental health. I don't know about this, but if you're all on board with it. Absolutely not. Huh? Don't get me wrong, you can all stay in a group if you want, just so long as that group doesn't include me. Whoa, try to read the room here. The conversation was totally moving toward everyone agreeing. I know, but I don't want to. You're being so selfish here, I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Oh, and what you're going to do about it, Gaku? Me? Well, I decline your offer. I'm going back to my room alone. Unless you think you can do anything to make me change my mind. That is... Yo, back off, Hiroko. You got no right to throw your weight around like this. Yeah, you tell her, Takemaru. And what are you going to do about it? I know you don't hit girls. Yeah, you got me there. Oh, come on, man. You can try to force me to stay, but I wouldn't recommend it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hiroko strolled confidently toward the door, but right as she was almost there, she stopped. Then she turned to me. We'll talk tomorrow, Takumi. I want you fresh and well rested to hear what I have to tell you. It was obvious none of us could sway Hiroko from her decision, and there wasn't much point in all but one of us staying in a group, so we went back to our rooms like usual. Really? We're not gonna do it? Hey Hiroko, why'd you call me all the way out here? You want to share what I have to say, don't you? Yeah, but couldn't we have talked in the cafeteria or something? Everyone's already on edge. It's probably better that we stay inside the school. It's too late for us to stick together in one big group and watch each other's back at this point. We don't know that for sure. We haven't even tried it yet. I know what I'm talking about. If that were really an effective countermeasure, why didn't you suggest it before now? Well, don't bother. I know the reason why. It's because you're still afraid of this ridiculous curse. Somewhere in the back of your head you believe that sticking together won't make any difference in the long run. Why didn't you suggest it then? Everyone knows you don't believe in the curse, so if it was your plan, they might actually have gone along with it. That will become clear once you hear my story. Now where should I begin? I suppose with Ima's death. What do you think he killed him, Takumi? What killed him? Sorry, but I'm still leaning toward the curse. None of it makes sense otherwise. Think about it, there are other explanations for his cage still being locked besides ghosts. Like suicide. He must hardly been in a stable mental state lately. He's been getting worse and worse ever since Kako disappeared. So it all got too much for him and he decided to end it all? No, he'd have needed a weapon, and if he had one, could he have stabbed himself that many times? You're letting your fear cloud your judgment. You shouldn't need me to spell this out for you. But I thought the same thing at first. Huh? When I saw Ima's body, my first thought was suicide, even though it made no logical sense. Takumi Kako is still alive. At least she's in this timeline. Oh my god, timelines? This timeline? Yeah, she mentioned something about timelines. I am the one who made her disappear. Then the night she went missing, that really was you I saw. Yes, that's right. And the weird shadow I saw after that. The what? Hold on, I don't know what you're talking about now. And that one wasn't you? Whatever it was, no, it wasn't me. Let's put that aside for the moment. It's got nothing to do with me, so it'll only confuse matters. Back to my original point. I'm the one who made Kako disappear. You're the reason Ima was driven crazy worrying about his sister. Yes, I won't make excuses, it's true. Why would you do that? I thought we were friends. I had my reasons, I'll explain everything. I'll start with the most important thing, which may also be the hardest for you to believe. I'm a time traveler, although if we want to get technical, it's more like a time loop than a time leap. Leap? You mean you're like me? You can think of it that way if you want. I've lived through our time here several times before. But I don't retain all my memories from the previous loop. I just get fragments of it sometimes, flashes of things that have happened without any real context. I've experienced a timeline a lot like this one before, up until day 23 when Nozomi was attacked. In that one you tried to tackle the attacker and got knocked out. You were in a coma right up until day 100. During that time I had to fight on my own, and right at the end I finally found out who was behind it all. I found out who that person with a scythe who attacked Nozomi was. It was Kako. What? What? It was the weirdest thing. When I heard that, I wasn't surprised at all. It was almost like I knew that was where this was going. I even saw the whole thing in my head, as vivid and clear as if I'd been there. I thought you'd been acting strange lately, but I guess this explains it. You actually believe me, or you sure don't want to think about it some more? When that person with the scythe attacked, you brought me an infuser. Even at the time, I thought it was weird that you were that prepared. I don't think many people would hear us scream and immediately go for their weapons. It all just lined up too perfectly. But if you already knew what was going to happen, it makes a lot of more sense. It was a little careless of me, but it was that or I let you end up in a coma again. Okay, so if we choose the other choice, we'll end up in a coma? And that's also why you were against everyone staying in the one big group? Yes, we tried it before in other loops. The results varied, but it never did any good. Everyone ended up dead all the same. I didn't want to see that happen again. Those are the facts. Kako's the murderer, and that's why I got rid of her. You didn't kill her though, right? Even if she'd killed people in other timelines, this version of her hadn't done anything yet. I'm not the kind of person who could kill someone just because they'd grown up to be a murderer. So instead I try to take her out of the equation another way. But I'll tell you more about that later. Why later? It'll be easier if I show you some evidence to go with that part of the story. For now, just focus on those two facts. Kako is alive and I'm the one who made her leave. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kako isn't dead and what happened to her wasn't your responsibility. All of that is my fault and mine alone. Try to take that in and stop looking so gloomy all the time. Why did you tell me all this just to make me feel better? I'm not sure if I completely believe all this yet, but I definitely believe that you're a lot nicer than we give you credit for. Don't get the wrong idea, I couldn't stand to see our team leader not doing his job, that's all. Anyway, we're done for today. If you don't get your brain in gear after this, I might just have to whack it like an old TV to get it working again. Can I ask you one last thing? What is it? If you've been through all this before, then you know, right? You know what made Kago suddenly start attacking people with a scythe of all things? I think it was probably because she opened that box we found at the shrine. Oh yeah, box of calamity. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. That box? That's where it all led back to. What in the world was that thing? Okay, we're piecing some parts of the story together. I need to think. What about those ocean men? I got up, had breakfast, and went back to my room. I was still thinking over what Hiroko had told me. She claimed to have experienced all this before in another timeline or time loop. Under normal circumstances, it was the kind of story no one would believe, but I had no reason to doubt her. After all, I was a time traveler myself with 100 days worth of memories from another timeline. And if she were trying to deceive me, she'd probably have come up with a more credible story. I'm more worried about how the box fits into all of this. There's someone else I need to talk to too. Hello, what's up? Oh, I just came to see how your research is going. Oh, great, unfortunately. I found plenty of interesting books, though, all about the invaders' history. It seems that they've sealed away a lot of things. Sealed away? I'm still a little hazy on the details, but I'll let you know once I know more. I spent the rest of the day in the library. I did what I could to help the ghost boy with his research. We still didn't find anything useful about the box, though. Morning again. You talked to me in Kako's voice before, but Kako's not dead. That means you really are just a hallucination. But even if Kako's still alive, that doesn't change what happened to the others. It would only be natural for them to resent me for getting them killed. I've got to do what I can for those of us that are still here. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone else or something. Oh, free time. Kurara.
want to talk to me again? You really love me, don't you? Very well. I am in a pleasant mood, so I can spare you some conversational crumbs. Yes, it is about time I told you why a noble like me would wear something like this on my head. Do you know what the one thing I hate most in the world is? Tomatoes. Ugh, I've hated them since I was little. Wearing the thing I hate the most hardens me. As an Osazuki, I cannot escape from the weight of the expectations placed on me. By putting my most hated object on my head, I cut myself off from weaknesses and naivete. This is a mark of my determination. Not that I expect a peasant like you to understand. Also, my true face is just too cute for this world. The mask is to keep that fact hidden. That too is something an average-looking man like you would struggle to comprehend.
Yeah, I don't understand. The thing I hate the most hardens me. Wearing the thing I hate the most. Huh. Maybe it was the fatigue from the past few days catching up with me, but I couldn't bring myself to do much that day. I just hung out in my room, spacing out and letting time pass me by. When night rolled around, I went to bed and let sleep wash over me, hoping that tomorrow would be better. The morning announcement had barely faded when I heard the scream. Gaku, what the... Wait, didn't this happen already? Takumi, you heard that just now? Yeah, I couldn't tell who it was, but I heard the scream. Please tell me it's not another attack. Has my body odor finally gotten too much for somebody? None of us were the ones who screamed, right? Who does that leave? Who's not here? Just Yuruka and... Oh, Gaku. Somebody help me, it's here, I saw it. Oh, it's just you, alright, everyone, false alarm. Gaku again, I'm going back to bed. Hey, what's with that half-assed reaction? I need help, it's coming from me. Feels like I don't even need to ask, but what's coming for you? The ghost, of course. I was asleep just now, but then out of nowhere someone grabbed my leg. It was a touch as cold as death and as an unrelenting grip filled with hate. It's got to be a ghost. The commander's curse is taking effect. Yuruka had the right idea. Even with Gaku screaming his head off, she never even left her room. Good work, everyone. Sorry I was so useless. I'ma let this slide since it was after the morning announcement, but don't go pulling this shit after dark, okay? How can you guys be so heartless? I was just attacked by a vengeful ghost. Yeah, I'm sure you've been through a tough time. Like I said, I'm going back to bed. If you disturb me again, there will be consequences. All that screaming must have taken out of you. Would you like me to see us some breakfast? Come on, isn't anyone gonna show me any real sympathy? If I was a ghost, you're the last guy I'd wanna haunt. Takumi, you believe me, right? You believe in ghosts, right? I don't think anyone's completely ruling them out at this point. So why does no one believe me when I try to tell them about it? Well, say something. You gotta help me, man. The ghost's after me and now I could die. Just stand by me, okay? Whatever you do, don't leave me alone. I guess I can do that. Great, I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now we're gonna need protection. Help me find some salt. Gaku stuck to me like a glue for the rest of the day. I had my doubts about his idea of protection, but I did my best to humor him. I barely had time to take note of the morning announcement when a different sound filled the air. Whoa. What's our status? It's all small fry this time, a lot of them, but no sign of any commanders. That makes sense, the last commander we beat was the 12th one. Veshnes is the only one left now. She won't be coming this time though. How can you know that? Don't ask questions, I just do. Oh, okay, sheesh, no need to blow your stack. Yuruko has memories from other timelines, that's how she knows whether or not Veshnes will appear in this battle. Hope she's right anyway, we better get started.
Not like this!
Nah, not like this.
I don't want to fight. What's with these voices?
It's the curse!
I get it is kind of creepy though.
Ignore him.
Right. Let.
I don't want to fight! I don't want to fight!
The next
If there's no commander,
I don't want to fight!
no!
Not like this.
Wow! I know
Not physically.
See?
You really gotta let that go, man.
At the very least, Zenta's curse didn't do anything.
This battle left a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
Wow, what will I do with those battle points? Hey Hiroko, why do we have to go even farther away this time? You want to hear the rest of my story, don't you? You're going to tell me more today then? Yes, be patient, we'll be there soon. You said you were going to show me some evidence, is that why we're here? Hiroko nodded. Follow me. What's this place and what's this machine? Oh, is this the thing that brings people from other timelines? I call it the Parallel Leap Machine, or PLM for short. Parallel Leap? Don't ask me what that means or why it's here or who built it. I don't know any of that. All know it's the basics of what it does and how to operate it, and I know I only worked that out through in a trial and error. It seems to be a device that allows travel between parallel universes. Parallel universes, you mentioned something similar before. They're like other worlds, alternate futures created by differing actions. This allows us to travel between those worlds to timelines where things played out differently. So it's like a time machine. No, not at all. It only moves you to another timeline, not to the past or the future. You jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. When you said Kako wasn't dead, but you took her out of the equation, you used this to send her to another universe, didn't you? Yes, if I'd let her remain here, she would have killed everyone. But I had no way to prove it, and explaining this to everyone would have been problematic. So I sent her away to somewhere she couldn't hurt us. I won't make excuses, but it had to be done. I don't really know if being sent to another universe is a bad thing or not. This was just Hiroko's way of neutralizing a threat after all. Kako probably didn't like it and Ima wouldn't have been too happy either, but I wasn't about to condemn her for it. Assuming all this is true, what kind of world did she end up in? I was in a hurry that day, so I just selected a timeline as far away from this one as possible. Here, let me check. Hiroko stepped up to the machine and started tinkering with the controls. Well, this is unfortunate. The PLM is broken, we can't use it anymore. What? Somebody's interfered with the programming and wrecked it from the inside out. There's no way we can repair it like this. But who would do something like that? The machine logs its user sessions, but most of the details there have been erased too. It does tell us when it was used, though we can make some deductions based on that. The last time machine was used on day 36. Day 36? That's the day Eito disappeared. Wow, Eito! I think he used the machine to escape to a parallel universe. Okay. So we're going to have a route where just random people come in, Kako and Eito. He must have left some kind of delayed release virus in the system so we couldn't follow him. He went all the way to another world. Why would he want to do that? We'll never know. We've got no way of asking him or figuring out where he went. it's best to just forget about it. The real problem is how he got out of that cage that day. He couldn't have escaped on his own, so someone from the team must have let him out. Takumi, I know you're going through a lot, and I'll admit that I'm responsible for a lot of it. But I need you to think about this calmly and clearly. We have to forget about ghosts and concentrate on the very real threats we're facing. Yeah, I know. It's just what? Nothing is nothing. The ghostly woman has been watching us the whole time, but telling Hiruko wouldn't do me any good. Logically, I knew she was just a hallucination, but with her constantly hovering on the edge of my vision, it was easy to forget that sometimes. I really don't think this is a good idea.
Hey!
Shut up, man, I'm going, don't try to stop me. Huh? I heard voices raised outside, and rushed out to see what was going on. What's happening? What's all this noise? Ah, Takumi. Oh, hey, Takumi. Why are you two fighting? I could hear you through the walls. Takamata says he's going to go out searching the ruins on his own. What? Why would you want to do that? Ain't it obvious? All this stuff about curses and crap keeps coming back to the boxes of whatever it was. We keep going in circles because we still don't know what the deal is with that box. I'm going to go find one so we figure out what it is and how it works. Then we can finally put this whole thing to bed. But I'm going whether you like it or not. If you try and stop me, I won't go easy on you. Takumi, can't you do something? Okay, that's actually not a bad idea, Takamaru. But you shouldn't go out there on your own. I'll come with you. Whatever, do what you want. Thank you, Takumi. Don't worry about it. Let the others know what we're doing, okay? Let's get going, Takamaru. Do you have an idea where we should start? Nah, I figure we'll go with our guts. Your instincts can lead you to stuff you wouldn't notice consciously sometimes. That's how this works, right? Well, kind of, yeah. That's how it works in when gambling, right? Your instincts can lead you to stuff you wouldn't notice consciously sometimes. Okay, maybe when gambling, they won't lead you to something, but you can win, right? Well, kind of. Let's just do our best out there. And so Takamata and I spent the day outside the school grounds, scouring the ruins for another box. Yeah, skip some more, skip some more. Yes. Ooh, so many days. Ooh, another one. For the past few days, Takamata and I have done little else but explored the ruins outside the school. We checked the inside of the one containing the doll thoroughly, but hadn't found anything out of the ordinary. So we decided to look for another one. We'd seen 2 so far, so it's the reason there might be more out there. At least that's what we thought. But here we were, at the end of day 71, with nothing to show for it. Even Takamata knew when to admit defeat. Reluctantly, we both trudged back to the school. What's Hiroko's plan, I wonder, this time? Most of the invader attacks happened first thing in the morning, and this was no exception. Okay, let's skip some stuff.
Hey!
Okay, Takumi's slow and everyone roasts him for it. Okay.
Help me! Not like this.
not even a. I tried.
You guys.
Yeah.
Then we.
I don't want to fight.
Not like this!
It's over? When things are this easy,
Ugh, don't be.
I get good work.
I kind of wish you.
Let's just.
Yeah, we won.
Thanks,
Despite the relaxed mood, my thoughts were still racing. Did these invaders feel hatred and resentment towards us for killing them? Could those feelings be strong enough to linger even after death? Would they come back as vengeful ghosts? Could they even possess one of us? Ooh, who's possessed? Still Nozomi? It was early before the morning announcement. I was woken up by Gaku calling for me at the top of his voice. Takumi, come quick, it's an emergency. I had a very bad feeling about what that might mean. Gaku took me to the classroom on the first floor. Everyone else was there too, just outside the door. No, wait, we're missing someone. Okay, who is it? Who is it? Can I see? Who's missing? I don't know. Shoma is here, Gaku is here, Hiruko is here, Nozomi is here, Tsubasa is here. Kurara. Don't tell me. Oh yeah, she's gone. With the lump in my throat, I charged forward into the classroom and saw exactly what I'd been afraid of. Yeah, we've seen this.
Kurata.
When I came here this morning, I found her like this.
Kurata. Damn it.
Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead. Poor Kurara. Why did this happen?
Another victim! The curse is back!
Wait. Something doesn't make sense to me.
What's that?
Hiruko beckoned us back and out in the corridor.
Huh.
She was killed in this classroom, a place none of us use most of the time. Gaku said you were the one who found her. What were you doing here and so early in the morning? You're not suspecting him, are you? I'd like to explain his behavior. I'd like him to explain his behavior at least. It's not normal to go poking around in random rooms before the day's even officially started. Oh, you can't pin this on me. I was called here by her ghost. Her ghost? I was asleep just like normal and suddenly I started finding it hard to breathe and the next thing I knew I was here. It must have been Kurata's ghost guiding me here so she could punish me for letting this happen. Seriously, dude, you're still going on about that crap? You guys are just as bad as me. You're always shooting me down when I bring up ghosts, but you never come up with any other explanations. Maybe you got a point. This is too much. How long are you gonna keep denying it? We've been cursed by the Box of Calamity, by Ava, by Kurata, probably by a bunch of others too. Everything weird that's happened is their fault. We need to exorcise them or we're done for. I refuse to accept that way of thinking. Well, you're not. You're refusing the Box of Calamity explanation. I'm not asking you, Takumi, you believe me, right? The curse is gonna get us all if we don't do something. We need an exorcism. Don't be fooled, Takumi. There's a logical explanation for all of this. Holding silly rituals is only going to waste our time. I think it's choice, yeah. I feel like if we choose that it's a curse, it's gonna be funny because we're gonna do a silly ritual. Silly milly ritual. Okay, but let's choose Hiruko first. The logical one. People don't become ghosts when they die.
They become statistics.
Damn. We don't need an exorcism because there's no way Kurata would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. There has to be an explanation for all of this, something that we're missing. Has to be, you're not even fully convinced yourself. What is this explanation? Why did they all die? Who was it that killed them? I don't know yet, but I swear I'm going to find the truth and explain everything. I think that's enough discussion. It's time for you to back down, Gaku. And Takumi, well done. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Korara like this. Let's get her down and put her body to rest. Of course, we can mourn for her properly once this is finally over. We cut Korara down and buried her next to our other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirled around inside me, rage, sorrow, remorse. But one thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma that had been weighing down my thoughts for so long had finally been dispelled. I got up, ate a quick breakfast, and then went back to my room. I needed to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugam was killed in the bathroom. He was hanged and had his ankle split open so he'd bleed out as well. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she'd been stabbed multiple times. 28 stab wounds, or how many? Ema was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we'd locked him in. The cage was still locked when we found it too. Why did the killer lock it behind them? Were they trying to create the locked drum mystery? But why did they do that when all of Ema's injuries were clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? Then finally there's Korara. She was hanged and bled out as well. Looking at the murders all together, they fall into two pretty clear groups. Yugam and Korara were hanged and had their ankles cut. Moko and Ema were stabbed. Why the two different MOs, and why cut their ankles? To drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived? That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. Ankle. Ankle is here, right? And if this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. That would get rid of the corpses and make their murder that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? Isn't this significant that those four are the ones who were targeted? Hiruko said that the reason Kago started killing people was because she opened the box. The box in this case really does hinge on that thing. Box with a hinge that you can open. I continued to puzzle over the details of the case long into the evening. Okay, so we have to solve the mystery somehow. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down and my room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to reach an answer, reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off. I think it was around here. Oh, hello, Takumi. Hiruko. Are you feeling better now, ready to actually solve this mystery? Yeah, the question of ghosts and curses can wait right now. We have to stop whoever it is trying to kill us. Well said, if you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. I know I've been kind of useless lately, but I'm sorry, can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late. I suppose it's alright, just don't mess this up. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you were looking for this. Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking it over again. And that's what I did. I examined the box from every angle, in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped out at me, though. It was just a box. But then there was also the doll that had been inside it. Yuruko said Kago probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right? Yes. So she opened the box and something inside it made her want to start killing people. I can't say for sure, I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines she only became a murderer after opening it. My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior somehow. If we assume it was, then that means whoever is behind all this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure Emo opened it and he didn't turn into a serial killer. Well, that's true, and I'm curious about the doll. Do you think the other box had something like this in it too? Who knows? Perhaps Takamaro was on the right track when he said we need to find another one to figure things out. And there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box there in the cafeteria when I found Moku's body? I feel clueless as well. Yuriko and I discussed things some more and threw around a couple of theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive, though. Our 75th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close, our heads still filled with confusion and unanswered questions. Frogs, what do frogs have to do with this? She likes to eat frogs. So is it Nozomi? Because she is possessed by the frog-eating thing? But why frogs? Day 76, I spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results though, and all too soon the day was almost over. The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Hello, it's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. What is it? Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definite yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far. I see. Kako changed because of the strange box, and now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful. Really, what did you find out? Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessings in Invader's society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness. So what Ava said was true? I don't think so. There is also a corresponding legend about the Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world. So what does that mean? Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of Blessings or Calamity.
Yes, it was.
I'm pretty sure Eva mentioned a box of Blessings had a moon design on it. That's right, but the same is true for a Box of Calamity. However, it seems that the Boxes of Calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order. In any case, I think Eva intentionally said nothing about the existence of the Boxes of Calamity. As I said before, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the Boxes of Calamity, that person would be certain it was a Box of Blessings and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a Box of Calamity in which a wraith was sealed. So that was Ava's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the Box of Calamity in order to wipe out the special defense unit. And she came up with that plan so quickly. The point is, this wraith is something Ava generally thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those 2 as separate ones, there's still 4 Boxes of Calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako. You're right, we thought so too, but this confirms it, thank you. Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad. With a smile, the ghost boy faded away. Finally, we had some new definitive information. I was so excited that night I could barely sleep at all. After breakfast, I relayed everything the ghost boys had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha, that makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find the box and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not it will get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them. So how do we do that? If I knew the box's sense, I'd try to sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout. Hey, count me out. Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass. No one said a word about any curses. So you think you know what will happen if you open them? Sure, I don't. We still have to find them, why don't we all go look for them? But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Yeah, maybe we should just stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Like Amado. It's like I told you before. The Right now ain't the time to hold up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search. What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that. Until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. Gotta do this together and make sure to find them as fast as possible. You get that? But still, I told you you can count me out. Calm down, Takemoto. Whatever, I'm going and I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Hey, Takemoto, wait. Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless. A thug that doesn't like to be reckless. What do you even call that? Maybe he's thinking about Kurata's death. About Kurata? Takemoto went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found the box then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved and Kurata may not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance, putting that much blame on himself. See, he's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiruko and I will go search for the boxes. Though I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takemoto taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. And so our search for the boxes had begun. But no matter how many times we tried over and over and over, our searches always came up empty. So what did we use last time to get them? Was it some kind of research paper in the lab? Oh yeah, I think so. Hiruko and I sullenly made our way back to school. We started searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed, not literally, of course. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning.
What? Takemoto still hasn't come back?
No, he went off on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since. Did something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takemoto we're talking about. He can't handle himself. See, this is why I said we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie. If we're in a horror movie, I think you'd be the third one to be killed off. Shut up, you're gonna jinx it. You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you? Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg and now he can't move. That sounds scarily plausible. So now we have to search for him as well. How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takemoto mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. Oh, there is a box there. The art gallery, huh? Hiruko and I paired up for the day to search the cavernous building we decided was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day, still no sign of Takemoto. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out here. We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. It was already dark by the time we got back to school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. It's Takemoto. The 4 of them shook their heads. No, he's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's the curse. It's the only explanation that makes sense. I didn't say anything, not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. We're just skipping days, huh? All through day and 82 and day 83, Hiruko and I kept up our search for Takemoto. The same went for day 84. For today. No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news. When we returned, one look at their faces was enough to answer that question. But then something new had happened. I heard a noise behind me, footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing there before me was... Takamada, what? Takamada. I don't believe it. No way. You actually made it back? Wow, Takamada. Where the heck have you been? We're so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takamada? Yes, what? Takamada, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not. I'm telling you, I'm fine. Takamada walked past us, heading towards the dorms, but when we turned to watch him go...
Takimaru, what happened to your back?
My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say?
You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
What? Takamada began moving again, disappeared into his room. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay? Maybe he's just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right? No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves. Okay. I don't know what's happening.
Get ready! Now that everything long live!
Long live. How did you like your breakfast, Takamada? Was it good? Yeah, I guess. Takamada, how about you? I need me to do some training later. Yeah, I guess. Takamada, is it cool if I punch you right in the face? Yeah, I guess. Okay, he's so not okay. Takamada showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed, but I was still worried. Hiroko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takamada in this condition and all. I understand, but there's one last place I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of a hunch? Yeah, I just thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? Did Takamada open a box? It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine, right? Isn't it? Yes, this might well be the place where Kako first opened the box. I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the Box of Calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiroko and I got to work sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds, and eventually... Here, I found a scroll. Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some information we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar. Good thing we knew someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him. I see. Did you find out anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but what? It's written in code. In code? Yes, it's been it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read. If they went to all that trouble to keep this information secret, it must be important. It will probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster we finish, the better. Hiroko. Haha, I understand. I'll get it as done as fast as I can. Thank you. We'll leave it with you then. This is progress, right? You can't say for sure until the scroll is deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you, thanks, Hiroko. I didn't really... Oh? Super problem. I saw something streak across the sky just now. Oh, was it one of those shooting star things? Perhaps it was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. So are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait and see what the scroll says. Hiroko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight for the first time in what felt like a very long time. I must have been pretty tired from the last few days, because by the time I woke up, the sky was already singing below the horizon. Hiroko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found, though. And just like that, night fell and the day was at an end. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. Gaku. That's Gaku's voice. I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. That was a scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hiroko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around and from the darkness it appeared. Yep, Takamaru.
What is this?
What's happening? No way!
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and... Ugh, you idiot!
Idiot.
He's looking right at me!
Shit.
Takamaru charged him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet.
Shoma!
Shoma ran right into me first, then Hiroko, trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved to the front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed toward the front, but couldn't make it in time. Takamaru ferociously charged towards Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takamaru!
And in the next instant... Okay, they activated the bomb.
Ah.
Oh.
Huh?
What was...
Takamaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah, I blew him up.
You? But how?
With this.
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies. I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
Damn, girl.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takamaru, I'm sorry.
Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed towards the fallen Gaku to check his condition, and we knew immediately that he'd lost too much blood to be revived. Shit, now even Gaku? Hey, what do you suppose that is? What? Hiroko was staring at Takamaru's body, or rather what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled amongst the brain matter, among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. Oh my god. The parasite that makes you crazy, what?
What is that?
It's moving. Does that mean it's alive?
I can only guess that it was inside Takamaru's head. And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
We can't say for sure.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takamaru's head?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing. We can't let it live. So...
With that, Hiroko marched towards the strange creature and stomped on it with all her might. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long it stopped moving. And it makes you want to eat frogs?
Okay.
Our team's certainly looking a lot smaller now. You don't have to be so mean about it.
Oh,
I'm just stating the truth, and honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takemoto, or whatever was possessing him at least. That doesn't mean this is over. Takemoto only started acting strange on day 84. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used the sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. But yet today, Dalsha should come. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey Hiroko, why did you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. Dalsha, yep. We all followed Hiroko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance getting closer and closer. A commander. But you said Vishnes was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. There aren't any other invaders around either. Hiroko, how did you know he was coming? Women's intuition. For real? Just get ready, we need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hiroko handed us our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along.
Keep up. That's all.
What do we do?
It's all right.
You.
I'll do something.
We're deaf.
Okay. Yeah.
Did I skip something? So why have you called us out all together? Did you learn something new? Yes, I finished deciphering the scroll you brought me. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us to present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well. I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if you have to stop and discuss everything. That seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Please just tell us what it says. Okay, here I go. Here I go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on the planet a long time ago inside a flaming meteor. It crashed near a small village and all the villagers came to investigate it. At the crash site, they found two gleaming opalescent orbs. The villagers considered these a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Some time later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers. Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined her in their killing spree. Did something like that happen to us? No. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single solitary child remained. This child ran to the neighboring village begging for their help. The people took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their own village and others nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until the word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There, they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us. This much is true. They have taken control of the villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They may have been sent here as a divine punishment for our impious ways. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the true creatures were spared and came to be known as Gia, based on peculiar screeching sound they made. Wait, I think we've heard this, right? Or did we just hear it from the sound? I feel like we've seen this before. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Gia numbered 864 in total. But it was felt that having too many of them around would likely result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away in a small box. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll. Yeah. G-I-G-E-E. I don't know, is that what the thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. It fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of calamity, right? Do you have any other information about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gia, the scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Gia are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens. Both males and females can control other organisms, but females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. And the males can't possess living animals at all, they only attach themselves to corpses. This next part pertains to the Gia queens. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter through the mouth. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity into the brain. Oh, a sneeze. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity into the brain. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Gia are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that Gia hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queens can lay, and the more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation, an endless cycle of killing. Now about the Gia males. When the eggs laid and corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attaches themselves to its brain. Rolling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds. In that case, they're just like the queens, they kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can't control their hosts for very long. They're possessing corpses, after all, creatures that are already dead and decaying. The larvae then become pupae and leave their hosts once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Gia's sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. Then those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host's body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over and again until it has used all its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new ghost, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew. That's all I was able to find out. That was totally gross. Just hearing about it made me queasy. Yeah, I agree. What? Gia parasites, huh? It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in all at once. Would it help if I recapped it? Okay, so Gaku's gonna come back alive. Kinda alive, reanimated corpse. Gia queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. Gia males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with the host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points. Yes, we know what was inside the box of calamity now. So what about that doll? So then Takamaru got possessed by one of these things and it made him carry out all those murders? No, remember what you found out when we examined his body. The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days, I'd say since day 80, all at the earliest. But that can only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation. One of us is still possessed by a Gie parasite. We'll have to come up with a plan of action first of all. Wait a minute. What's wrong, Takumi? We only just found out that these Gie things exist. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information yet, not even you. We're all shaken, we're all confused. Let's delay. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. I'd say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a Gia, that means the other three are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit could completely fall apart. You're far too soft-hearted as usual, but with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. Let's all agree to keep our distances from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me? So why none of the corpses move? They should have been infected. Incubated in them, huh? Or maybe later all of them will reanimate? I understand. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and hole up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now. I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye out for any potential danger too. Thanks, okay everyone, that's all for today. The meeting broke up and we all went our separate ways. The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiruko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a GA? GA? If they are, then which one of them is it? Well, last time it was Nozomi. Okay, so the parasite makes you eat frogs. Good to know. I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a Gie parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why had there been two distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about Gie yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all of our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. I hope that's all it was anyway. It's probably better to put that issue on the backup burner for now. That really just leaves one last question. I put it over here, right? Yeah, this still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside that box of calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either, you can tell just by looking at it. Somebody put it in there more recently, and if that person's not already dead, then... Oh, morning, Takumi. Hi, Tsubasa. Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. So what are you doing in here? I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I thought of it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone else afterwards. I'm adding up words, always. Alright, I kind of remember you mentioning it at the time. This is that box, huh? After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Oh. Wait a minute, Takumi, maybe it will. How would you mean? The inside of the boxes was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then apart from you, Hirokanima? Not as far as I know. I still have Surya and Nigo's remains lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind. You can do that? If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is. Right, come on, let's do it. Can you give me a hand taking Sir A and Nigo apart? Of course. So Tsubasa's going to be working on her device and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device. That sounds cool. Yeah, let's tell everyone so the killer knows about it. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I'd known Sir A's parts could be so useful, I'd have destroyed him myself a lot earlier. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine we had a spare. Well, I guess if Tsubasa is the killer, then she can silently just... But she wouldn't have suggested it in the first place. Unless she is not aware of the things she's done. Don't say that Nigo was more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us that's what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takumi being all, what are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you? It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? Nozomi? Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I wanted to just suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results. Okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? Nozomi. Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? Oh, you mean revival-matic? I just mean all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the gear inside them died? They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances at all. So should we come up with a way for us to all kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the revival-matic would bring us back without the key is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense. It's designed to bring us back, not any parasites that are attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. That's why none of us ever come back with longer, shorter hair than we died. If any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style too. So if the most recent record included you having a Gie parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Sir A was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. Or responsible for him to die while he could still be useful to us. Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back? Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the Gie inside the killer's body. If we take it in turns and examine each person's brain before reviving them, couldn't we find out that way? I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a Gie in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with a Gie host. When we fought Takamaru, the parasite had made them abnormally strong. They probably ignored their host's pain and pushed their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it, it's all over. Exactly, we can't afford to take unnecessary risks at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right, I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. Nozomi. I'm just a little bit suspicious, but I don't want to make I don't know. What's the word? I forget words too often. Yeah. Right, I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. Right, no pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get done as fast as I can. 2 day stops. Takumi, I did it. I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box. Really? Whoa, you finished the device and you figured it out already? I thought it was going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you. Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been one of the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own, just in case. And if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away before you try to take me out. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Anyway, that's not important right now. We found fingerprints, right? No Zomi? They were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it. So come on, who was it? It was...
Shoma!
Shoma?
Possessed by the Gi parasite.
Yes, wait, Shoma did some weird stuff, right? In this route, I don't remember. No way, Shoma? Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's, you can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? Answer is Shoma. Shoma. You.
That's right! It was me! I killed them all!
There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. So you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was all that voice. It must have been the Gia. It made me do it.
It's not my fault! It's not...
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here. There's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up and there was a Gie. I brought it back to school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under its control by then. First of all, I killed Yugamo. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head and that was that. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I'd already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. When she dropped her guy, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and panicked. It turns out that it was Takumi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you? Of course, why else would I be telling you all this? I see. So why the 2 modes of murder? Was it modus operandi? We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I'd recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean!
Okay, what?
Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts! All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Shoma! Why?
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ima without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me.
Gi, okay.
Made me do it. Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move. Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes. That's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
So, is it actually Nozomi and not Shoma?
Then how did you get inside Ima's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him. When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
I see. Thank you.
What did you guys think of what Shoma just said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now. There's no doubting that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents for now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We've left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We'd caught the killer, so why did I still feel so uneasy? Because the frog eating Nozomi is still here. What, the long face, Takumi? You finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying about it won't help us now. We've got more important things to think about. Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Dalsha. The words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded. Come on, we have to hurry, right? Damn, four of us.
You brought.
I wanted to. Okay.
There. Now.
Then let's. Is it? We're doing. Just.
So why did his avatar talk to him and then what?
Ice. Whether I've
You're...
this.
Huh? Huh?
Morning. We made it through yesterday's defensive battle in a sense. It feels more like Dalsha spared us again and I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takumi. Yuruka. It's true we didn't defeat the commander through his strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Vishnu? She's even stronger than Dalsha. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? Find the key in the undying flames? But how will we do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall, but the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground around that area is exposed until the flames come back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. Really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. The undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss the spare key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay, it will be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I won't want to leave you do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Hiroka and I spent the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. It's not there? The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken, it's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number in them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it though? We pretty much know that Choma was the killer now. Akumi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it, but is that really worth the risks at this point? Honestly, probably not, but it still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then, I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for now. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay guys, take these back to the garage for me. Oh. Sir, Anigo, since when are they operational again? It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up enough for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. It makes lugging or stuff around a lot easier. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. But if we can't use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. Oh, we're skipping days? Oh, final finale with the Veshness. I woke up from a light sleep aware of the noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the morning husband hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right, I heard the noise. I sounded like a door opening. What? Yeah. Because of a door opening, you rushed out? I jumped out of bed and rushed out to the door. My heart was pounding away, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things, but when I looked around, Hiroko's door is open. I don't see Hiroko anywhere, though does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did then? What's going on? Hiroko, I'm coming in, okay? Hiroko, hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
Oh, the doll. The doll was moving. It was moving like it was actually alive, and it was holding a knife.
This is... Stand around.
Take this. One last strike. I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right into the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. What? Who's there? Hiroko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll. The doll we found in the box was behind it all. Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark with way too many places to hide. And all that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? Why it can't have gotten away already? Yee! Oh yeah, it was doing the sound? What? Where did you... I never saw it coming, but this time I noticed it. It was right on top of me. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. That was a close one. What did you say? Hiroko, thanks, you saved me. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. So we're even then. I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at that thing. You split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll. But what's this inside? Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal. And here inside the head, recognize this? It's a Gie. Probably not a queen. I guess this is one of the males still in its larval state. These things really creep me out. Let's finish it off quick. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside a doll? And one with Gie inside too. I guess this explains how Ima was killed from inside this cage though. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. This raises a whole new set of issues. We know there was a Gie inside that box to begin with, either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs, so it can't just create males on its own. Do you understand what this means? If it was this male Gie inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Let's go see what he has to say about this. Okay. Shoma, we have some questions for you.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already. I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No, Jr.
Leo Jr.?
Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me.
No! It can't be!
Leo Jr. He's gone. He's dead.
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
He's Dog Jr.? What?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead? In that case, I might as well come clean. That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
You've been keeping a Gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
I didn't know he was a Gi at first. When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kaku disappeared, Ima had been in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking around out there, I found him. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead, he could barely move, and parts of his body were already decaying. Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone. This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also has 4 legs? There's other stuff too, I mean, they're both just so cute. Let's just call that matter of taste. So then you brought this animal back with you? Yes, I brought him back to school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. He fit inside just right and seemed pretty comfortable too. Moku saw you with it that day. She thought it must be a present for someone. Oh. And I guess it was, but for Leo Jr., not one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active and pretty soon he could move around on his own, but I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box? Just a little box I could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. That place, where do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine then. He'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then one night while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him then. And then we found Moko's body, right? That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in that blood inside the box too. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it, so I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Ima, I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
So it's no Zomi then?
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because somebody threatened me.
Somebody...
The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurara. I happened to walk in on the murder, saw everything. You saw the other killer? If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine. I could kill you too if I wanted to, but you might be useful to me. I'll let you live for now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes. I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people. If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same. From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
Nozomi?
All right, the killer's name is...
And now Slash, his neck gets killed. Slash. Oh my god, no.
Now? You've got to be kidding.
Tell us. No, no bullshit. No bullshit. Tell us. What the hell? Oh, we're gonna wait. Come on, Takumi, we need to hurry. But what about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We'll get back to questioning him later. Wow. Wow, we couldn't get one sentence out of him. Wow. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Same here, sorry. But don't worry about it now, it's time for the final battle. Alright, let's finish this, everyone. I hate this bullshit. Why do I do this? You could just one sentence.
Let's get...
One word. Not even a sentence. One word.
She's here. Your eyes. Bow down.
That's right. Can't...
Use my power. I don't believe it, we actually won. Thank you, we couldn't have made it through this without you. Don't mention it now, excuse me, I need to rest. Great job everyone. Hey, didn't you two say you made some progress with your investigation too? Yes, it's better that you hear it from Shoma though. Shoma, we're coming in. He's gonna get killed. What the? Yeah, like...
Dad?
Who expects... Wow, Wow, surprise, surprise. Shoma's dead.
No. This can't be happening. Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Yeah, there's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This still wasn't over.
True.
Alright, everyone's here. The school's going to start its final assault soon, isn't it? We have one other problem to solve before it does. Sure, it can't wait till we get the artificial satellite. No, because the Gia will kill everyone there. Absolutely not, or do you want the Gia running wild up there as well? Right, one of us still has a parasite inside them. Let's go over the facts one more time. The one who killed Moko and Imo was Leo Jr. The Gia Shoma was keeping as a pet. But Yugamo Kurara and Shoma's killer are still on the loose. Although technically you could add 2 more to the body count. We know for sure that me and Hiroko aren't possessed, because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma. Right, we both left the parking lot together and we were never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa, you were both getting to the war room when the alarm sounded. What if there's a third killer and they were both working together? Not possible, and if that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its eggs in. Wait, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its eggs in. Or to put it another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can be more than one queen here. It's only males that can reanimate corpses, and even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Right, once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with. Well, Takumi, have you figured out who the killer is? Oh, a choice, I think it's... A Gie queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really one person it can be. Okay, so because of the other routes, I'm inclined to select Nozomi. Oh, reveal the culprit, yes or no? Oh. Will we have to choose who it is? Okay, let's do it, I guess. I don't know, is this a mistake? We'll see.
The real killer. It can only be one person. It's you!
Nozomi.
Nozomi!
What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. How? You're wrong, it wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway. I already explained how it couldn't have been me or Hiroko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No, it can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugama, Ikura and Choma's murder, but Sura and Nigo's as well. Sura and Nigo, why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko and gone after the others, then come back. That would explain why the box moved. There was nothing inside that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Sura and Nigo. Must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gie Queen can access its host knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Sura and Nigo's bodies. So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there would be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier too. Wait. Tsubasa knows how to operate Sura and Nigo's bodies? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. If it would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely, that would probably make committing further murders easier too. I get now, I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. So that means I'm innocent. I'd have hoped you didn't need to tell us to tell you that part. There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say the Gie Queen. You're so cruel, that's all it takes for you to turn on me?
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now. It's true. I am the Gie Queen.
So you admit it, and you're gonna kill us now. I've had a hard time too, you know. It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's too unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. Oh yeah. Wait, last time we just killed Nozomi, exploded her, and then Takumi just didn't care about that. He was like, okay, she's dead, and that's it. What didn't he just come back in time just to save Nozomi? But then that time he didn't agree about her. Grieve for her. How do you use that word? Well, I don't know. Or did I forget how it was? Okay, maybe I forgot how it was. How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see, since around day 26. That long? But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body, and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugama and the others? That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugama and Kurara lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? No real reason, they were easy targets, that's all there is to it. But why didn't you kill Ima when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. And how exactly would I have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male, excuse me, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sir and Nigo to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I'd known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough. I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional special...
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know? We're not about to let you on board. Oh, are you going to kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die, I just want to live, that's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know, nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it? So why don't we...
Oh yeah, Tsubasa.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her, and I couldn't let that happen. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Tsubasa, it had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takumi, the Gie Queen is still alive. Yeah. What now? It'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. Yeah. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the...
Look, we need to get to the pod. Yay. I mean, it's interesting. Too bad the other path spoiled who the queen was.
So this is the end.
I glanced around the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth behind the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Now, wouldn't it be funny if there was another queen here? Even the person I'd sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you, but what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could, and I was there to see it. I'll remember what you did here. And another me, in another time, will remember too.
Hiruko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Try to give the words more strength to sound more confident. I need to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
Yay. Okay. Hollow victory. Yeah, 3 of us alive. Pretty hollow. Do not reveal the culprit. Okay, pretty... I mean, we haven't finished the path completely, but pretty fun. I don't know if the mysteries... Okay, the mystery. I guess it's early to judge, but it was interesting. I should have known it was the doll killing people because it almost killed me before. I don't know why did I think about it. Maybe because it was just lying in the box in the garage and always just came back and I just thought it didn't move. Well, okay, that's on me. Pretty interesting. Okay, reveal the culprit.
Troops, congratulations!
Congratulations. I wonder how Tsubasa could have controlled Sir A without breaking him. And why didn't Nozomi get killed when she killed... Oh wait, was it Leo that killed? I didn't... Okay, I missed something. I don't know. Okay, let's see. No.
The real killer. It can only be one person. I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Takumi. Wait. If they can certainly say... that Hiroko and Takumi are not killers, Tsubasa should just blow up Nozomi because she knows that she's not the killer. Well, Tsubasa herself is not the killer. We can't go back to the artificial satellite like this, huh? I guess I'll go to my room then. Hey, wait a minute, what's going on? Takumi, come back here, explain yourself. Takumi.
An omnidirectional special
Sure is quiet. Apart from that announcement, there's not a single voice to be heard. Takumi, do you have a minute? Or will you kill me? Zomi. Sorry, I got held up taking care of something. Oh. Did you kill them already? Oh, and thanks for not telling everyone I was the killer. It made things so much easier. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? I never got to tell her I was sorry. What's happening? Oh, killing was so helpless. Need some time alone. I'm sorry, please just go away from me. The day you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugamo, right? That was right after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed some time alone and I tried to respect that. But the whole time all I wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search. But by then you were already this new you. So the old you basically died still mad at me, never knowing how I felt. That's not true, Takumi. I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up to the end, I wanted to make up with you too. I regretted saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize too the whole time. Why? Why are you saying all this, looking and sounding just like her? I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well that I would say this in this situation. Now close your eyes, Takumi. Don't worry, you don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know that I was always grateful to you and that I wanted us to be together. There, that's better, isn't it? I did as she said and closed my eyes. In a little while it would be all over. It would all be over, yeah. I just sit here in the dark and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I really wasn't scared anymore. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't so different from me or the invaders. She killed the others so she could go on living just like the rest of us. There was neither malice nor nobility in that. It was just what all living things did to survive. My life would be over soon, but at least at the very end I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
And we're dead. Misguided pity. What would the queen do alone? Because, wait, she needs queens to lay eggs, right? Other queens. And needs male to fertilize the eggs, so... You need actually 2 queens and 1 male. Ah. Okay, the next choice. Whose side will you take? We take Gaku's side? Will Hiruka kill us like she said? Or will we just do some random rituals? Whose side will you take? Gaku. Hiruka will be so mad. Maybe we really are cursed. No, we definitely are. There's too much that doesn't make sense otherwise. Right, I knew it'd come around, Takumi. Please tell me you're not serious. Of course I am. Everyone's been killed in such bizarre, malicious ways. It only makes sense that some kind of bizarre, malicious presence is behind it. You've really gone off the deep end, huh? I never thought you'd be the kind of guy to buy into all that BS. Do you guys have a better explanation for who the killer is, then? That's what we're trying to figure out. And how many people have died while we've been doing that? How many more of us could still die before we find an answer? We don't need to know why this is happening, we just have to find a way to stop it. And if this really is a curse, then there's got to be a way to break it. You tell him, Takumi, we've been way too reactive this whole time. Finding the killer won't do us any good if we can't prevent the next murder. There's no getting through to them now. For once, I agree with you, Hiruko. Please, everyone, just calm down. That's right, Kurara's still hanging there. Hang in there, Kurara. This is no time to be fighting among ourselves. Yeah, we should get her down at least. I can't stand the idea of leaving her like that. I guess you're right, she might come back and haunt us if we don't. Hold on a minute, this is a crime scene. We need to preserve it until we've had a chance to investigate it. No, we gotta treat her body with respect, have some decency. That's your concern here? It must be so nice to have a head as empty as yours. You just don't understand people's feelings. Can't you see you're making this worse? I think we should leave things here for today. Enough has happened already. I don't want us to fight on top of that. So Gaku, what we're gonna do? What are we going to do? Could you run that by me again? We think that all these murders have been because of curse, so now we want to find a way to get rid of it. It's probably invader ghosts who are causing this curse, so we figured we'd need some kind of invader ritual to deal with them. Have you found anything in here about like exorcisms and stuff? Are you sure about this, Takumi? You really think it was a curse that killed the others? I do, it's the only thing that makes sense to me. Alright, in that case, I'll make that my priority too. There are a few things I've already read that might help. They should be in this pile over here. For real, awesome, I knew we could count on you. Come on, Takumi, it's research time, we've got a curse to break. Anything that looks even a little bit doable, we'll do it. Nothing is off the table. If we try a whole bunch of rituals, one of them is bound to make the spirits move onto the great beyond. Right, and if we do that, the curse will be broken. We can take back control and stop having to worry about all this weird stuff. Gaku, the ghost boy, and I spent the whole day in the library, looking through document after document. We uncovered several purification rituals used by past generations of invaders and learned everything we could about them. This music. It's an invader funeral song I recreated from the stuff in the library. What? Pretty sure I nailed it too. It's scary how talented I am sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty amazing to put together a whole song in just one day. Well, I was wondering what all this racket was. I should have known you two would be responsible. Laugh while you can, Hiruko, but this track is gonna save us all. If that's what makes you feel better, then by all means do whatever you want. I'll even let this disturbance of the peace slide. I don't care anymore.
Hey!
She really hates our guts. Forget her, man. She's the one who won't open her mind to the truth. Hell yeah, brother. Come on, we've got more composing and arranging to do. What do you use, Ableton FL Studio? Really? This isn't the only song I found in those old documents. We gotta try all of them just in case the first one doesn't work. I'm also gonna put them all together into one big ultimate funeral dirge mega mix. Sounds good. Let me know if I can. What can I do to help? What is happening? What's that smell? It's like ditch water or a cesspool or the inside of my room. That's the smell of salvation. It's special ultra strength purifying incense. It's practically guaranteed to keep away evil spirits. I think it's going to keep me away too. That's good, you're the killer. You're not planning to burn that all over the school, are you? Sorry, but we don't know where the spirits could be coming from. We've got to cover all our bases. I'd really prefer it if you didn't. It's enough like my BO that I can probably get used to it, but I'd feel bad for everyone else. Show a little perspective, guys. The smell is gonna prevent anyone else from dying. Perhaps, but don't worry, tomorrow's batch will be even more effective. But you're going to keep burning it after this? Of course, you know what they say, Rome wasn't exercised in a day. What? Sorry, but I've never heard anyone say that. Yeah, me neither. Don't join this for me. A higher order exorcism? Yes, you can think of it like a special ritual to get rid of wraiths. It takes 3 days in total, but all the sources say it's incredibly effective against any and all malicious presences. It's really that powerful. This is it. This will solve all our problems, baby. Perhaps, but consider how strong it is. It needs a lot of preparation. You need a holy water drawn from a particular spring and coals for the sacred fire. Oh, we're doing explorations? Also medicinal herb that only grows on the highest mountains in this region. Unless you can get those things, we can't even start the ritual, let alone see it through to the end. It does sound like that'll be hard to get our hands on. But if we can really break this curse, it'll be worth the trouble. Yeah, that's the spirit. We'll psych ourselves up today and start looking for the stuff tomorrow. Project exercise the wraith and save the days on. Hey Gak, you ready to go? Are you ready? This is gonna be a pretty intensive journey. I know, come on, let's get going. And so Gaku and I left the school and went off on our search. Our objective was to find the 3 items necessary to perform the wraith exorcism. Those items were holy water, coals from the sacred fire, and special medicinal herbs. We wandered far outside the wall of fire in search of them, but we didn't find anything of the sort. The sun descended as we searched, and soon night fell. We gave up on the search for the day and trudged back to the school. Guess you guys are still around, huh? Do you even care about how potentially screwed we all are right now? Takemaru. Of course we do. Everything we've been doing is to get us unscrewed, you know? Yeah, you seriously think playing that messed up music and burning that weird smelling crap and just wandering around outside is gonna do us any good? If you really want to help, take a shift keeping watch or something. We tried that and it didn't work. The murders just kept on coming. Now we're attacking the root of the problem. Or this is giving me a headache. Fine, whatever, do what you want. Not like you'd be any help. Anyway. Sorry Takemaru, but I've made my choice. This is how I'm going to fix things. Let's go, Gaku. We need to get the stuff for the ritual. With that, Gaku and I went searching once more, but the outside world was vast. Finding the 3 items we sought wouldn't be a simple matter. Our attempts were as fruitless as the day before, but it soon grew dark. And so that day's search came to the same unfortunate ending. Come to think of it, I haven't seen that ghost woman in a while. Maybe all these countermeasures are starting to take effect. I'd like to think they are, but I can't let my guard down. For all I know, she could be waiting to strike when I least expect it. For now, I have to concentrate on getting everything we need for the ritual. It was the 3rd day of our search. We walked around until our legs grew stiff. But of course, we still couldn't find a single one of the 3 items we needed. As the darkness of night set in, Gaku and I dejectedly returned to the school. We were met with good luck that day. We were halfway up the mountainside shrouded in greenery. There we found a pure spring flowing with pristine water. After all of our long searching, we finally arrived at the right place. So this is the spring of purity we've been looking for. Oh, I knew we could find it. It's so clean and sparkly. It almost feels sacred in a way. I guess it would need to be for a ritual, like... Quit being so uptight. Springs like this don't come along every day. We might as well have some fun with it. Take this. Oh, now you've done it. You think this sacred water here is for you to play around in? You're doing the same, aren't you? What are we doing? You started it. Man, I wish we had some girls here. Let's just get the water and get going. Right, I better take enough so we won't have to come back later. It was Gaku who first suggested that the other 2 items could also be in the mountains. Trusting that idea, I followed him to the same mountain we made our way through the day before. We went past the spring we'd found, and after a few hours, Gaku's guess turned out to be right. We found the second item in a slight clearing in the deep thicket. These must be the coals we need for the ritual. What are hot coals doing inside a mountain anyway? Maybe it got struck by lightning and these embers are what's left of the fires that it caused. You can see how people would consider a strange phenomenon like that to be sacred. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. By the way, I've got bad news. What is it? You know how I brought along a bunch of torches so we could keep the flame going? Well, this place is a lot further away than I thought. We might not have enough. It'll all be for nothing if it goes out before we get back. That just means we gotta run. It's a full-on sprint all the way to the school. A sprint, huh? It was our 6th day of searching, and we spent it climbing that same mountain as if something was guiding us. We'd been blessed with good fortune day after day, and as we've neared the summit, our luck held steady as we successfully found the last item. This is the herb we need, right? Must be. Let's pick as much as we can and head back. Wait, if we do that, this planet could go extinct. I'm all for taking some extra, but taking all of it's going overboard. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Once we get to day 100, it's gonna get torched along with everything else anyway. What's the difference if it dies out a couple of weeks earlier? I get your point, but come on, can't we just leave a little of it behind? Seriously, why? I just think this ritual should be, you know, reverent, respectful. Taking all these sacred herbs feels like something that could call down divine punishment on us. Maybe there's something in that. Okay, we'll leave a couple of springs as they are. Do your best to live while you still can, little guys. Alright, we've got everything we need. Are you ready? We just have to chant these sacred verses, right? That sounds easy enough. Keeping it going for 3 whole days might be a strain, but it's not so bad compared to what we've been through already. We better get started. You never know when the curse might strike next. Let's do this.
Isop sit ivel, stirrips live. Isop sit ivel, stirrips live.
Isop sit ivel, stirrips live. Isop sit ivel, stirrips live.
Disturbing the peace again, you two.
Disturbing the peace.
What are they doing?
Beats me. Just ignore them.
Isop sit ivel, stirrips live. Isop sit ivel, stirrips live.
Isop sit ivel, stirrips live. Isop sit ivel, stirrips live.
Isop sit ivel.
Oh my god.
Isop sit.
Gaku and I continued chanting all the rest of the day again. The sun set and rose again and set again, but we didn't stop. We couldn't let anything interrupt the ritual. We kept it going for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... It's morning, the ritual is finally over. Now we don't have to worry about the wraith anymore, right? I was hoping we should probably... Dalsha. You chumps actually decided to show, huh? I thought you'd be too busy chanting your magic words. It would be so much easier if that worked to get rid of invaders too. Come on, Hiroko, don't be too hard on them. I can't help it, I'm so tired of all that ridiculous hocus pocus they've been doing. Say what you want, we did what it needed to be done. Anyway, the invaders are almost here. Right, let's focus on the battle for now.
Keep up the...
That's all.
What do we do?
It's all right. I'll do something about him.
We're done.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So I've been wondering, did we really get rid of the Wraith in the end? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts, holding all these rituals and stuff was your idea. No, don't get me wrong, I haven't changed my mind about the curse being to blame for all this, but like, we only did what we could figure out from those old documents, you know? What if there's some kind of detail or nuance we missed? How can we tell if we actually did the whole thing right? I got to thinking that last night, and now I can't get it out of my head. Maybe you're right, there's only so much we know about the invader language and culture. Even so, there's not really anything we can do about it. Of course there is. It's easy, we just have to carry out the ritual again. Except we'll do it a little different to account for anything we missed or got wrong the first time. We still have some of the materials left over, so we should be good to go. If we keep doing it over and over, it's bound to take effect eventually, don't you think? You're right, in a situation like this, we can't be too careful. Then it's on. We'll rest up tomorrow and make a fresh start the day after. Sounds good. If this is what it takes to keep everyone safe, you can count me in. Yay. Morning, huh? I need to use today to prepare for my body for tomorrow. I could just spend like normal and spend some time with someone, but someone I feel like the others won't want to hang out with me right now. The last thing I want is to make things even more awkward. In that case, maybe I'll put together some more incense and purifying salt and stuff instead. More than anything, I need to take it easy. I just need to take it easy. That's the best thing I can do today. Okay, time to get the ritual started. This version is gonna be more severe than the last one. I hope you're ready. Who do you think you're talking to? I was born ready. That's the spirit, let's do this.
They're at it again. They're really into it too.
I wish they'd at least keep it down at night. Nozomi, are you okay? You're looking kind of sickly.
How is it working?
That incense they've been burning doesn't really agree with me.
Really? It's that bad? Should we talk to them and get them to stop?
No. The way they are now, I don't think they'd listen. Just let them get all this out of their system. I'll try to bear with the smell until then.
You're too nice for your own good, Nozomi.
Gaku and I continued chanting all the rest of the day again. The sun set and rose again and set again. We kept it up for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... we're finally done. Yeah, what is it today? Date 93? What do you want to do now, Takumi? I knew what Gaku really meant by that question. Even taking any further battles into account, we should have enough time for one more attempt. Oh my god, I say we do it, we can't risk letting this wraith survive. I just had a feeling you'd say... Bullshit. Well, at least no one's dead.
I wanted to come. Okay.
There. Now?
Then let... Is it...
Phew, everything's back in its proper place now. Thought putting this stuff away would be easy, but I guess I underestimated how messy it all was. Sorry to make you help me with this. The final attack is coming soon, so I have to stay put and save my strength. It's fine, I'm glad to help after all the research and translation you did for us. Gaku's still finding new ways to set up cleansing charms all around the school. I see, I don't know whether that will help, but you seem happier at least. And if you're happy, I'm happy. We're planning to try that 3-day ritual one more time, so this will be my last chance to clean everything up. There's no telling what will happen when the final attack begins, so it's all just a matter of settling our nerves now. I spent most of the day cleaning up the library and chatting with the ghost boy, just a nice quiet day. We'll hold the ritual tomorrow, so I'll take it easy today. I'll just prepare myself mentally and... I wonder who that is. Come in. Takumi, you got a minute? Tsubasa, sure, what's wrong? Well, it's getting near the end, you know. We're thinking of getting everyone together to make sure there's no more murders. Figure if we stick together and keep watching shifts, no one else will get attacked. It will work better the more people we have, so I was hoping you and Gaku would join us. What, we're doing this, really? Sorry, but it'll pass. We're going to be busy with this ritual. Don't you think it's time you gave all this ritual stuff a rest? We're getting really worried about you. It is better for everyone if we act like a real team for whatever the final battle brings, right? It would mean a lot to me if you could join us. Right, but the ritual takes 3 days, so we wouldn't be able to break off and take our shifts. What, so your weird ceremony is more important than the rest of us getting out of this alive? Of course not, we're doing this because we want everyone to survive. Alright, forget it then. See you around, Takumi. Good luck with your ritual. Tsubasa turned her back on me and walked out the door. I watched her go in silence, then lay down on my bed. We'd hold the ritual again tomorrow. I had to take it easy today.
Huh?
This is it, one way or another. This is our last chance. Let's exercise this right one at and for all. Yeah, we have to protect our friends. Oh my god.
Man, what a racket.
At least we'll know right away if anything happens to one of them. You know, because the noise will stop.
Forget them. Those of us who are still sane have to stick together and keep watch.
Right. Let's all do our best for these last few days.
Gaku and I chanted harder and more passionately than we ever had before. Eventually, we reached a state of hyper-focus where we weren't even aware of the passage of time anymore. The next 3 days went by in a flash. Yes, we did it. Yeah, but we can't relax just yet. Why not? All these rituals should have dealt with the wraith. The danger's past us now, but there's someone else we still need to deal with. She's going to attack us one last time. She'll do it today. See, it's Veshna. She's here. Are we all still alive? I guess.
Let's get the...
She's here. You're up. Bow down.
Use my power. What will happen?
An omnidirectional.
Final announcement played just like it had the last time. Scrambled to my feet and ran out the door. Oh man, if I don't make it in time, it'll all be for nothing. The pod was waiting for us in the schoolyard when I arrived. The others were there too, all except Gaku. Now that it's finally over, it feels a little anticlimactic. You think so, damn girl, you really are a badass. Mia had a hell of a time just dragging myself out of bed this morning. Don't worry, Takemoto, we all know how hard you fought yesterday. It's obvious you're still tired from that. Are you feeling alright, Nozomi? You're looking even more pale than before. I'm just a little nervous about the idea of flying in this thing. It's affecting her. All these chants, but I'm sure I'll be alright. The war's finally over, so everything will work out fine. I certainly hope so. Even if the fighting is over now, I wouldn't want you collapsing or getting sick. Gaku? None of them even looked at me as they stepped into the pod. And honestly, I didn't blame them. I turned them down when they asked for my help and prioritized the cleansing ritual instead. It wouldn't stop me from getting in the pod with them or anything, but we were clearly no longer friends. I'd irrevocably tarnished my relationship with these four. Gaku, yo, Takumi, what's with the sour look on your face? Now that we've reached the end, I can't help wondering, did I make the right choice? Is there a better way to resolve all this? You just love beating yourself up about stuff, don't you? Think about it, ever since we started performing those rituals, the killing stopped. There hasn't been a single new victim. Our plan worked, our hard work paid off. What's so wrong about that? Besides, our fight's not done yet. We killed Vishnas and now we're about to wipe out all the invaders left on the planet. Just think of all the curses and vengeful spirits something like that is gonna create. Our fight against those malicious forces isn't over, it's only just beginning. So I went to the library and grabbed all the books and old documents I could carry. I was wondering what took you so long to get here. I guess that explains it. Come on, let's get in the pod. Don't want to get left behind. Once you get to artificial satellite, we'll have to get started on the whole new set of rituals.
I can count on you, right, Takumi?
Gaku thrust his fist out towards me. I smiled and bumped my own fist against it.
Absolutely. I'm with you all the way, Gaku.
Oh my god. We became priests. Exercise plan. Okay, any more routes? Yep, one more. Turn to face the voice or attack the shadowy figure. Oh yeah, we're gonna get it into a coma, right? What day is it?
Who are you?
Is Nozomi... No, she's not possessed yet. Let's go fall into the coma. What now? Attack the shadowy figure. Can't just stand here, I have to do something.
Takumi! Takumi!
No, don't do this! Don't do this!
What?
What? No. No, it can't be.
Okay, I didn't expect this.
How? Why?
I said I'd protect her. Things were supposed to be different this time. How could I fail her again? Day question? How could I fail her? How? This is... What am I doing here? Nozomi, where's Nozomi? Hello, where's everyone? Hello, somebody, anybody? Where are you guys? Someone answer me. Why won't anyone answer me? And why is the school so quiet? Don't tell me it couldn't be. Takumi? What's that? I'm on my way.
Hideko! What happened to you?
You're quite the sleepyhead, aren't you?
Yeah, so I guess we did fall into a coma.
It's been more than 70 days since I last heard your voice. You slept through everything else. Then woke up. Right at the end, on day 100. Your timing leaves something to be desired.
Day 100? I was out for that long?
You were in a coma. You just shut down. Not that I blame you. Not after witnessing that scene.
No, I'm sorry. Don't try to talk anymore. Let's get you to the infirmary.
It's too late for me.
What do you
Why?
mean? We still have the Revive-O-Matic, right?
The war is over. We lost. The others. They're all dead. She killed them all.
What? Dead? Killed?
They're all gone. All except her. This can't happen. We can't allow a tragedy like this to happen. Ever again. I won't let it. We have to get rid of her.
About Kako?
We have to.
Hideko? What's going on? Why did it turn out like this? And... her?
Slash.
Huh? So... it was you. Why did you do this? Why? Answer me! Kako!
Scythe came down and everything went black. And this time I knew I wouldn't be waking up again. Right as everything was fading away, I could have sworn I heard her voice.
I'm hungry. Someone bring me a frog.
The frogs. Night of Despair. Okay, all of Box of Calamities routes? Yes. All of them. Okay. Really interesting route. Whole mystery setup. Yeah. Yes, maybe I didn't quite like how they... I mean, they had to show some answers in some routes, but that... like, I knew that Nozomi was the killer, and I knew that Doll could kill people. Well, I guess that's a good hint, that Doll could kill people, then you can actually deduce some stuff, but I didn't. But the fact that they told us that Nozomi's the killer, I would have liked to guess that, but I didn't know how to guess, so whatever. Just because Sir A wouldn't have been killed by Tsubasa. Yeah. Okay, time to go back to worshipping Takumi. Okay, time to get up. I should go over to the cafeteria. If I show my face, everyone will feel motivated. Another visitor. Please tell me it's not Gaku. Wait, didn't we see this? Nozomi. Nozomi, what is it? Yeah. Yeah, Yugama.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, you're constantly hesitant to fight.
Huh?
Doing it for yourself?
Hey!
Yeah. Oh yeah, I stopped at free time. Ima, is Ima here? Kakuministandi. Yeah, Ima is here. Did I miss it? No. It still costs cruise. I'll have to go exploring.
Wow! Wow!
Yay.
Do you have some time to spare, Mr. Sumino? Then allow me to tell you about the job that's left the deepest impression on me. I was helping a financial firm that gave out black market loans with a ridiculous interest rate of 50% every 10 days. Needless to mention, only the truly desperate would ever approach a company like that. Gambling addicts, host club regulars, branded goods flaunters, and organizers of highly suspicious events. To name but a few, the CEO once said this of black market financing: "It's an occupation that puts an end to the life of human trash, who pretend to be decent members of society."
CEO. Puts an end to the life of human trash.
I didn't quite understand what he meant, but I agree with the concept that in this world, you either take or be taken, and I choose to be on the taking side. No one will ever take the people I care about from me again.
Except Yuriko will make Kaku travel to another timeline. I couldn't get past what Nozomi said to me this morning. Originally, I came back to save Karuha. I took on this unusual role in the hopes that it would raise the chances of saving everyone, even just slightly. It's not something I really want to do, but it's too late to complain now. Her being confused right now is only natural, but when these 100 days are over, she'll understand when she remembers who she really is, Karuha. Karuha will understand. I murmured to myself as I fell asleep. Phew. Still laid out in bed, I let out a big sigh. I get the feeling like I didn't exactly get a sound sleep. I feel a bit sluggish. Nice.
Hey!
The invaders, they've been attacking fairly often, but it's okay, we have Sumino. With Takumi around, we can do anything. If 1 + 1 does not equal 2, for us this equals 200, because we're 10 times stronger. Why don't we show these invaders scoundrels the power we hold under Sir Takumi's leadership? Yeah, I'm reformed and ready to do this. Miss Eva, are you able to fight? Yes, I will kill these nuisance invaders for my lord. My lord.
I'm not scared.
Then let's make...
Keep it up, soldier.
Indeed!
Hold it up! And the...
It's okay.
You fought him before.
Kurata's trapped.
Then it's time. Behold, I...
Hadamaku.
Now.
I prefer to.
Ava, what happened?
No.
What?
It is him.
It is him.
Once I met him, I realized I was meant to give my life to him.
What the hell are you talking about? Wait. No. I think I might understand. Have I gone mad too? I feel strangely at peace. I can die here, so long as it helps him kill.
Well, before he changed.
Right.
Yeah, we got to kill him. I don't know if we'll ever get battles, maybe some kind of a final battle, but we're gonna stack Tsubasa.
Me? It's done.
Getting results in battle. I made the right choice. Yeah, then she'll understand. Phew, that was some good sleep. Well, then time to head to the cafeteria. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone looked right at me. Things felt strained. I could tell there was tension in the air. What's going on? Did something happen? Sir, Mr. Sumino is here now, so let's get on with it. Yes, you're right. Well then. I'm very pleased to announce the recipient of reward time with Sumino. Not this again. It's possible to win twice in a row, right? I really worked hard on modding our class weapons. While I was working in the biolab to develop new medicine. And who do you think coordinates all of that? I also, I worked hard in my own way. That's right, she worked herself to the bone, but so did I. Yeah, that's nice. Now stop interrupting my announcement. The recipient of the reward time is... Kurata Suzuki. Yes, I did it. Lady Kurata, I'm sick with envy. I mean, I knew this was coming. We won the fight yesterday thanks to me. That's right, a loser like me isn't worthy. There, even if you didn't win this time, if you work hard next time, you'll have a chance. Sumino is watching your performances very carefully. Right, Sumino? Yeah, of course I am. Why does she look so worried? I wish she wouldn't stare at me like that. Now then, Suzuki, you go to Sumino's room after the evening announcement. Hehehe, I did it. I really have to go through this again, huh? Nothing I can do about it, I guess. Surrounded by people caught up in bittersweet feelings, I quickly ate breakfast before returning to my room. I have mixed feelings about being used as a prize, but if it will keep everyone going, then whatever. Until then, I better just prepare for our next defensive battle. I need to be on alert so long as Veshnes is alive. Who is it? Yoshika? Yay. No level up. Night already, she'll be here any second now. Come to think of it, I need to get another dose from Yugamo. Well, it shouldn't do any harm if it wears off for a while, but I'll ask him later. What if it wears down in the middle of this event? She's already here. I opened the door and sure enough there was Kurara, but something was different. I'm here. Where's your mask? Oh well, how can I cuddle with it on? Cuddle? Sir A said I could sleep in bed with you and tell you how much I like you. And when he told me that, this is a serious escalation from Tsubasa's turn. It's fine, okay, how about we share a bed and I shower you with affection, okay? I guess I can't say no. Damn.
You're so warm, Takumi. So this is what a man feels like. Big and strong. I've never done anything but hit them, so
Wow.
I have no idea. How do I feel? Soft? Warm? You can touch me more, you know.
Hey, this is strictly a sleeping arrangement.
So cool. I love you. You never do what I want you to, but I like that about you. Hey, Takumi, when this fight is all over, how would you like to be a king?
A king?
King?
Marrying into the O Suzuki family would mean becoming king of the Tokyo residential complex, you know. I'm sure my family would welcome you.
Oh, well, personally, I was thinking about something less restrictive.
What? Then I don't need the O Suzuki family either. Let's be free together. How many kids do you want? I want a ton.
Aren't we maybe getting ahead of ourselves?
I like you so much. More than anyone. That's what drives me. I do what I do for you, Takumi. I'm going to work as hard as I can. So, will you give me a pat if I fight to the end?
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Promise you'll pat me? Pat me all over?
No, I don't know about that.
Your reaction is so cute. I like it. I like everything about you. Every second, I find something new to love. I'll tell you how much I like you every single day for the rest of my life. Takumi, I love you so much.
I was in bed with Kurara until morning. This is so fucked up if you think about it. What's even the... How does this even work? I don't know. You get some drugs to make others like you? What? Manipulating them? Phew, I enjoyed every second of that. The memory of this will keep me going for a while. And here I am completely drained. I didn't get a wink of sleep because I was being forced to listen to her tell me how much she loves me all night. Oh, but keep this between us, okay? I want to treasure our secrets forever. Yeah, I don't think I will go around telling people if someone goes off the rails again, we're in trouble. I'm going to keep working hard so I can win another reward. If I do, can we do this without clothes next time? Naked? Now I'm all fired up. I'm not going to lose to these imbeciles. Kurara rushed out of my room looking raring to go. I'm so beat and so tense. But it looks like Kurara is more motivated than ever. I guess that is worth something. Maybe I'll just rest for a bit today. Why not leave things in everyone else's capable hands and take it easy once in a while? They said they were fine with it. I skipped out on the day's work and got some rest. I better get up soon. I got out of bed and gave a big stretch. I'm hungry after sleeping all day. Maybe I'll pop into the cafeteria. I quickly washed my face and headed over to the cafeteria. No one's here today. What's going on? Gama? Hey killer, how's it going this morning? Gama's nobody else coming. What's going on? Oh, everyone's running their perimeter outside as a group exercise. group exercise? They started at dawn. Hey, everyone wants to impress you to death with their enthusiasm. Looks like they all want that reward very badly. What about you? Of course, I'd kill to win it myself. That's why I stayed up all night working on a drug. But that caused me to oversleep. For the love of murder, I'll never get that reward now. Well, in the end, I get to speak with you alone, so things didn't shake out too badly for me. I know, since you're here, why don't I surgically remove your exhaustion? No thanks, why would I need a surgical procedure for that? And by the way, Takumi, I feel like something's different. Different how? Oh, you just smell different. Gum leaned in close to me and began to inhale my scent like some kind of sniffer dog. Did the drug wear off? Has it been a while since you last took the medicine? Yeah, that's right. Is it starting to wear off? Starting is completely gone. I don't smell the medicine on you at all. What? And yet I feel like the pheromones coming off of you haven't changed much. Seems to me like you've developed a constitution that can charm all of us even without the drug. Oh, great. Without the drug? The drug permanently altered you. Maybe this is because of your incredible hemoanima. This is incredible, Takumi. You've grown in a way that far surpassed my imagination. I think I'm... Stop that, but if I don't need the drug then... Are we just going to be like this forever? Things will never go back the way they were even if I stop taking it? Does that even matter? We want to follow you to the ends of the earth, Takumi. To the ends of the earth? Wait a minute, I can't process this all at once. I need to calm down and think about this with a level head. You'll be fine, you'll get used to it in no time, and your personality will start to change bit by bit too. There's something godly, that is. Yes, you're a real god now, Takumi, our god. Wahaha. I turned my back on Yugama as he cackled eerily and went back to my room. Was what Yugama said for real? My constitution is like this without the drug. That means this is how things will be forever, right? He said my personality wouldn't end up changing too. No, there's no way that'll happen. I am who I am. No, nothing will change. And there's still a chance my body will go back to normal too. There has to be. I'll be fine. I gotta calm down. For now, I'd better prepare for the next battle. I need to make up for lost time after resting yesterday. Yay. I feel like this isn't going to end well. Or is this more of a comedy, so it will only be funny?
I wish to speak of great things with you, Sir Takumi. Pardon me? The type of person I like? That is a very awkward question. Perhaps someone sporty? Like a prince of the tennis court or a phantom basketball player? Oh, I have a thing for slightly risky men too. The type who would take cheap shots at other players or punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform.
What? Changing the girl's uniform?
I think Momotaro had a super sexy sword form too. And I dream of being roughed up by warlord Maeda Keiji.
What? I don't know who was Maeda Keiji.
But when it comes to swordsmanship, there are plenty of Meiji samurai that are totally untouchable. And a certain nine-tailed fox ninja is my absolute angel. My reason for living. Ugh.
Nine-tailed fox ninja. Nine-tailed fox in Naruto. Is it Naruto?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry for getting carried away like that. I think the Holy Jumanji sword is getting jealous, so let us stop here for today.
Holy Jeff Bezos sword, because it's from Amazon. Oh gee, Yugama. I told already that's 8:36 then. If I sit around, I'll start worrying about unnecessary stuff, so I'll just go right to bed. I chased away my anxious thoughts and forced myself to fall asleep. The usual morning announcement was immediately followed by... Nice, okay. Let's skip. Wish you could skip the whole sequence, because it takes so long. Umi, something unexpected. What? Eito? Eito? I confronted him in the schoolyard. Yay. Takuma, I didn't expect you to come and greet me personally. What an honor. You're indeed truly beautiful, and you have such a comforting, sweet scent. I'm very happy to see you again. Eito, sir, the reason the alarm went off. Eito and I glared at each other as everyone else came running up from behind. Eito, what are you doing here? No invaders this time, you're all by yourself. Not in this glass armor either. Oh, you guys are as hideous as reeking as and violent as ever. So filthy it's hard to believe you're even the same species as Takumi. What are you talking about? I knew you were messed up. More importantly, why are you here? Come back to let us finish you off? I will kill all who oppose Mr. Sumino. If that's what Takumi wants, I'm happy to offer up my life, but sadly that's not my intention right now. I came back to patch things up with Takumi. Huh? Sumino can't forgive someone this evil. He'll just betray you again. His goal is the destruction of humanity after all. Oh, that's right. Before we talk, I have something I want to see you to see. What is it? I told you I'd bring you a gift, didn't I? Eito pulled something out of the large pack he was hiding behind his bag. Back, yeah. Hey, no sudden movements. What? There were 4 heads in his grasp.
The heads of all the remaining commanders. My gift to you.
Nice one, Eito.
What the?
Did you do this all by yourself, Eito?
I got on their good side, earned their trust, and cut off their heads in their sleep. Honestly, I would have loved to bring you Veshness's head as well, but as you might expect, she never lets her guard down. But this should be enough for you to trust me, right? I did everything I could, and I did it all for you.
Why? I thought you wanted to destroy mankind. Isn't that why you got in bed with the enemy and attacked the school?
Indeed, I admit that I was quite a fool. I hadn't yet realized the allure of Takumi at that time. But when I fought there and felt him up close and personal, I could feel it through every inch of me. Takumi looks beautiful even through my sick eyes. He's gone beyond his humanity. He's a god, so I want to give my all for this beautiful god. I want to offer him my life, so please, let us reconcile.
Will you, Takumi? With a cry, Eito threw the heads in his hands. Even if you still hate me, won't you use me for your benefit? As a loyal servant to my god, I'll do anything to help you achieve the future you desire. To achieve the future I desire. Takumi, I'm serious. I don't care about humanity anymore. I just want to serve you. I had to give my answer. Choice? No? You had better get up soon. I'm going to have to go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about yesterday. Good morning, Takumi. You look absolutely gorgeous this morning. I prepared breakfast for everyone this morning, although it's nothing special, but just sandwiches. Hey, these are pretty dang special. I've worked out all kinds of places, and these are mind-blowing. I wish you'd cater my matches. I always loved cooking, so I did it often. I'd rather not eat food made by ugly monsters, after all. Monsters are monsters to me, even if those monsters were my parents. You must look like hideous monsters in your eyes, too, you're right. Yes, indeed, your appearances, voices, and smells are all filthy to me, unfortunately. Perhaps you really is seriously glitched out in the head. Will he really be able to fight with us? Obviously not. Why would someone who hates humanity protect it? I'm not fighting for any of you for humanity. I'm only fighting for Takumi. But the same goes for all of you, right? You're fighting for your beloved Takumi, right? Of course, I masters this great Sir Takumi. Even if we managed to save humanity, there would be no point if Takumi was gone. Which means we all have the same goal, defending Takumi. We could even say the only ones who have a different objective here are Sir A and Nigo. What? Well, either way, it all leads to humanity being protected. My goal is to protect everyone, all of you, and the people of the TRC as well. That's why I'm fighting, so let's all fight together to that same end. Of course, Takumi, I'll do everything I can. Even a pipsqueak beast like me will do everything I can to make sure I'm of some use to you. Eito, that goes for you too. Understood, that's why you let me live, right? Yeah, very good, Takumi. You've become so worthy of our adoration, and so quickly too. Okay, let's do this. Woohoo! After everyone was done eating Eito's sandwiches, we all enthusiastically set to preparing for our next fight. More free time? It's too early to tell if forgiving Eito was the right thing to do, but I was certain he was serious when he said he wanted to serve me. In that case, so long as my newly developed constitution stays the same, I won't need to worry about him betraying me. Then I guess I should use him to my advantage. I need to use everything at my disposal in order to win. That's right, to win, I'm going to lead everyone to victory. Yugamu. Level up? That should be a level up.
I think you've heard enough about my family. Here's something about me. As boring as it may be, you could say I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm a pretty darn good assassin if I do say so myself. But my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never the issue. The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me. If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose, in my own time, in my own way. That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly? I'm going to quit someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too, but not today, and not anytime soon. I can't even imagine the chaos that'll erupt when I break the news. Can you come with me to help convince them? I promise you'll get home safe afterwards. In pieces, if need be.
Too bad. Nothing matters since they all have made up memories. Well, I guess he won't have to assassinate anymore. He didn't assassinate anyone. Alright, already day 38 is over. We still have a long journey ahead, but Eito taking care of the commanders is a huge boon. All that's left is to deal with Veshness. If we can do that, we can win. I have to make it happen, that's why I came back here. Feeling strong in my resolve, I slept through the night of the... Yep.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready, prepare, be ready.
Okay, time to get up and head over to the cafeteria. Quickly got dressed and headed straight for the cafeteria. I got to the cafeteria and everyone was already there. Well, not quite everyone. There was no sign of Sir A, Nigo, or Ava. Oh, did they get rid of... Or... What? No, probably not.
Oh.
Since we're all here, I wanted to talk to everyone this morning. We're not all here, though we're missing Sir A, Nigo, and Ava. Yes, that's perfect. I made sure they wouldn't be here. What do you mean? I made a request to Ava and told her it was on Takumi's behalf. I told her to cause a massive scene in her cage in the courtyard. It seems Sir A and Nigo were busy trying to get her under control. What? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? So they wouldn't interrupt the conversation we're about to have. After all, the truth I'm about to reveal to you is highly inconvenient for Sir A. The truth inconvenient? I mean, he's been hiding it this whole time to get us to comply. What in the world is he talking about? Okay, which of the truths is it? What do you mean, Ato? What truth? The truth behind this war, of course. Behind this war? I heard this from multiple commanders, so I can assure you this is genuine. The place we're standing on right now isn't Earth. Yep, it's not. We were taken from Tokyo Residential Complex and brought to the school. But this place is not on Earth. What are you saying, you fiend? How could this not be Earth? This is not Earth, where are we? A planet entirely separate from Earth. Futurum, and the people who reside on this planet are separate species called Futurans. Commanders were protecting them. Do you understand what this means? It means we're the invaders here. Us. All the commanders we're doing was fighting to protect their planet. What the heck, man? I thought we were defending Earth from world death. It's very likely that we lost Earth to world death long ago. Lost it? Yes, and the humanity evacuated to that artificial satellite. I'm not exactly clear on how the story goes after that.
Could it be that humanity set its sights on this planet since it has a similar atmosphere, and decided to make it some kind of second Earth, and so they invaded? This very school is a weapon, designed to take over the planet. The commanders called the school a terrifying weapon. They said if an attack is launched from this school, it would annihilate everyone on this planet. That's why they've been throwing everything they have into these attacks, to stop it.
Huh?
It being whatever is in the defense room, right? Yes, once humanity uses to kill everything on the planet, they plan on relocating here from the satellite. They're going to make this place into a second Earth. So then the thing we've been fighting so hard to protect doesn't exist to save the Earth, but to destroy all life on this planet. This is what I heard from the commanders. I expanded on it with some inferences on my own, but I feel confident they are correct. If this isn't Earth, then we're the invaders. I'm not sure why the people of the TRC, let alone us, aren't aware of this, but we're being used to further the goal of killing everyone on this planet. You're telling us this is the honest truth? Then we need to stop. It's not too late. We need to end this war. Can't we talk it out somehow? We can communicate with them this time around. But we've killed all of their commanders, they'll never trust us now. Ato was the one who asked them, what have you done, dude? I wanted you to have faith in me, and I'd appreciate it if you kept your horrible voice down. Not to mention the war over this planet has been going on for quite some time now. That would make it all more difficult to suddenly make peace. Indeed, there is no turning back now, not for humans, not for the people of Futurum. I'm having trouble following. Can you give me a summary? Yeah, give me a summary of the whole game right now. In other words, this is a defensive war. It's an invasion launched by humanity on this planet, and have been used as pawns without knowing any of this. What, doesn't that make us the villains? You literally just said that. So that's why Sir A didn't tell us the truth. It's horrific, isn't it? Just miserable. But thankfully we have a salvation. We have Takumi. Forget humanity and Earth. We live for Takumi. Surely he'll lead us. Yeah, that's right. So long as we have Takumi, we'll be fine. Exactly, Takumi will show us the way. Let's put all our trust in Takumi. Takumi, lead us, because we're lost. We need to give it our all to protect him. We need to fight to keep him safe. That's right, I'm not listening to Sir A ever again. But I think we'd best avoid showing overt signs of opposition. If the mission fails due to our insubordination, we won't be able to save Takumi. But let's stay vigilant. There's no telling what humanity might throw at us. They're the kind of lowlives who would invade a planet after all. After a shocking discussion, we all returned to our rooms. The sheer impact of what I'd just heard echoed in my head. This isn't Earth, it's a separate but identical planet. We were sent to invade this planet and take it for ourselves. There's a weapon in the defense room for that purpose, a weapon to slaughter all the people of this planet. We haven't been fighting a righteous war at all. We've been fighting a war of evil aggression. Humanity forced us to do this, and we were none the wiser. How could they? Damn it. I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day stewing in my room.
Hey!
I didn't feel any better in the morning. My frustration just kept building up. I guess I'll just go with the cafeteria. I'm curious how everyone else is doing. Still gloomy, I made my way through the cafeteria. I had a feeling everyone else was feeling similarly. Setting foot in the cafeteria with a sigh, I was surprised by what I saw. Oh, Takumi, good morning. You're late, man. You gotta stay sharp and alert. How about some chili pepper juice to perk you up? Maybe some ultra sweet red bean smoothie. For some odd reason, everyone is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Takumi, you look a little down. I suppose it's to be expected now that you've heard the truth. Aito peered into my face with concern. Oh, don't you worry about Sir Nigo. Ava's keeping them occupied again today. But since I asked her to act crazy, they felt that she needed to be readjusted and took her to the infirmary. She's been shut up in there since. In the infirmary. Readjustment. I wonder what they are doing to her. Her personality had taken a drastic turn since she first was captured as well. I'm sure it's nothing good. Sir A is a sick individual. That's why we need to stick with Sir Takumi and not those robots. That's right, we need to look alive. This is for all my peeps out there. You guys are sure in a good mood. I figured you'd be more upset. Of course, we're devastated, but we picked ourselves back up for you. For me? Everybody told me about this great system where we can get rewards from you, Takumi. I've decided to up the frequency and quality of these rewards to encourage us to keep up the good work. You decided to up the frequency? You can't just do that. You unanimously agreed that it was absolutely essential to keep everyone motivated. In fact, the anticipation alone cheered us up, all up immediately, so the effect was instant. But the real problem is figuring out how to come up with the rewards and choose who gets them. Oh, I'll take care of that. It needs to be fair after all. Wait, how is it gonna be fair if you pick? Well, I've decided to refrain from accepting any rewards. Refrain? Yes, I know Takumi isn't exactly fond of me. Trying to give myself one would just annoy him. So I should be able to determine the rewards, right, since I won't be included. Unless, of course, someone else is opting to drop out of the running, then they can handle it. No, that's fine, you can take care of it. Okay, then allow me to announce the next reward time recipient. Wait, we're moving way too fast. I understand Takumi must be awful to have to reward these hideous beasts. But we need you now. Now that we know the hopeless truth, we needed a ray of light, and that's you. All of the commanders are dead, but we still have to face Vashna as our greatest enemy. If we're going to beat her, we can't fall just yet. Sigh, whatever. Takumi, right, then I will announce the reward and the recipient. The reward is for grabs is reward up for grabs is an oil massage, and our winner this time is Hiruko. Okay. Hold it, oil massage, what do you mean? Oh, you mean who gives the massage and who receives it? You guys can work that out together. Everyone has their own preferences after all. That's not what I meant. Isn't this a bit much? Hiruko probably doesn't even want to do it. I'm perfectly alright with it. Great. I'm so jealous. I'm stewing into my own jealous juices. In my own jealous juices? What? I wanted to enjoy all massages with Mr. Sumino and Sister Dearest. I'd rather do it alone with Takumi. Okay, I'll prepare the supplies for the massage in my room, so drop by later, Takumi. To your room? Yes, I'll be waiting. I promise you'll never forget this massage so long as you live. Hiruko disappeared to her room to get ready while I ignored everyone's reactions. After a simple breakfast, I went back to my room for a moment. An oil massage. Things have escalated pretty drastically. What do you wear for an oil massage anyway? What are you even supposed to do? Is it all above the waist, or do I need to wear something specific like a bathrobe? Well, I can't keep her waiting forever. I guess it's off to Hiroko's room. I rang Hiroko's doorbell. After a short wait, the door slowly opened. Welcome, enter. Right. I'm happy to have you here. Oh yeah, the pleasure is mine. Are you nervous? Is this your first time? Hiruko pulled out a sheet from the bag beside her bed as she spoke. I'm going to swap the sheet out for one used for massage. Would you mind changing while I'm doing that? Next thing Hiruko pulled out was a pair of swim trunks. Me wear these? Oh, if you prefer full nudity, I'm alright with that. No, I get it. I just need to wear these. Yes, please, I'll change and wait for you. Oh, you're changing too. Wait, are you also going to put on a swimsuit? Oh, if you'd prefer full nudity, I'm alright with that. No, please, put it on. Wear the swimsuit. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll change here, so you go into the shower room. I'll let you know I'm done. Just sit tight until then, okay? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I went to the shower room and quickly changed to the trunks Hiruko gave me. I stood around for a while until...
I'm ready. Come on out.
Right, for some reason I came out of the shower room with my eyes squeezed shut.
Oh, you seem tense, but don't worry. Things will be fine. Here, Just lay down on the bed.
Did as I was told and lay down in the bed.
Oh, how is it, Takumi? Slippery?
I guess I'm the one getting the massage.
I love getting things wet and slippery. It's so exciting to see you all glistened up like this.
Totally.
Totally.
Takumi, you're soaked. You can feel it, right?
Sure, can.
You're all slippery, and it's just from my touch. Ooh, and the oil is making you get really hot. Isn't this embarrassing for you?
Of course it is.
Oh, your body is so sensitive, Takumi. You're all stiff before, but now you're like putty in my hands. Well, does it feel nice?
It does. And I appreciate that. But
Why am I letting Hiroko do this to me anyway? This is Hiroko we're talking about. When I first met her, she had a face so stern I could have sworn she was made of steel. But she's surprisingly good at giving massages. I'm kinda starting to like it.
This is just the beginning. I'm going to make you feel so good.
Oh. Yeah. That's the stuff. Oh, please keep it coming.
Oh, that's a good boy. And I like good boys.
Feeling completely amazing after Hiroko's massage. I fell into a deep sleep without even realizing it. So we're gonna have a lot of these scenes, right? What the? I immediately flew into a panic upon waking up in an unfamiliar room. Oh, that's right, this is Hiroko's room. I must have just drifted off. Takumi, you're awake. Hiroko, sorry, I just dozed off. It's no problem, I'll be heading off to the cafeteria actually. If you're still tired, you can keep resting there. See ya. Hiroko immediately exited without another word. Seems like she's her regular self again. I guess reward time is over. I can't believe I just fell asleep here. That massage felt a little too good, I suppose. Anyway, I can't linger in someone else's room forever. I'd better go to the cafeteria too. There was a strange excitement in the air when I arrived in the cafeteria. And then what happened next? Once he was warmed up from the oil massage and his muscles were relaxed, he was suddenly comfortably asleep. So you saw what he looks like when he is asleep, even though a noble woman like me hasn't? Like, I'm so envious, just absolutely oozing with jealous juices. Takumi's sleeping face was very adorable. She's telling them everything. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, she heard it too. That complicates things a bit. Hey, glad to see everyone excited now. You two should be able to keep up the hard work, right, Hiroko? Indeed, I will defeat Veshness so that Takumi requests a massage from me in the future. Now then, I will announce the next reward time and its recipient. What, again? There's no need to space them out, is there? Everyone's working so hard. But I need to train for defensive battles too. You don't need to do anything, Takumi. We'll do all the we'll do all the work for you. Actually, I'd prefer it if you focused on these rewards. Focus on the rewards. Right, then I will announce the reward and the recipient. The reward up for grabs is a nude hangout at the sauna, and the recipient is Shoma. Me, are you sure? Rotten bloated corpse like me in the sauna? No fear, he gets to sweat it out with Takumi. Can you not put it like that? So jealous, I wanted to be naked with Takumi too, bro. Why, Sir Shoma, not me? I know more about shonen manga than anyone. What? Why shonen manga? You're not competing over that, and while Shoma doesn't stand out, his love for Takumi is the real deal. It's love without any expectation or reciprocation. Yes, it would be too brazen for a subhuman gutter dweller to expect anything. But you noticed that about me, Takumi. I'm so grateful. She's not wrong. Miss Magadori wouldn't know love without expectation if it was right behind her. I cannot deny this. I didn't realize this was a criteria in Sir Takumi's eyes. I'm not doing any of the evaluating here. But where are we going to find the sauna? There isn't one in the school, right? Yes, which is why I built one. I modified a shed within the wall of fire that should be do perfectly. You did all of that? Of course I did. These rewards are what motivates everyone after all. Well then, Takumi and Shoma, come to the entrance hall later. I'll show you the way from here there. Everyone else, good luck preparing for the next fight. Yeah, you've got it. The next reward is only Moko Mojiros. I'm going to work hard too. This works for you, right, Takumi? You see how fired up everyone is. I get it. After that, everyone ran out of the cafeteria full of energy, and once I finished my breakfast, I went back to my room to think. Yesterday it was an all massage, now it's a sauna experience. When I said it out loud, it just seemed like I was doing nothing but playing around. But this is necessary for everyone, this is part of my role. Which means I need to fully engage myself in this role as their leader. Well, after the entrance hall, I guess. Takumi, you're here. Let's head out then. Takumi, are you sure about this? You're not disgusted by the idea of sharing a sauna with me? Of course he's disgusted. Eek. You're self-aware, right? You're a hideous stinging creature that's unbearable to even exchange words with. I'm sorry, forgive me, I'm sorry, I was born an abomination. But the magnanimous Takumi will endure it and join you in that sauna. He's recognized your hard work and agreed to put himself through something like that. Thank you so very much. That's right, don't lose sight of that gratitude. You need to dedicate yourself even further to him in the future. Yes, I promise that my life and soul I'll give it all to Takumi. I have to say Eito has come a long way. Now then, let's go in the sauna. Is it this way? Eito led Shoma and I to a shed near the wall of fire. Here it is, get undressed and go in. I got undressed in no time, received a towel, and then I went into the sauna with Shoma. I figured it would be more slapdash seeing as Eito made it, but it wasn't how I imagined it at all. It looked just as good as the regular Shoma sauna, but Shoma is buff. Holy hell! Holy hell!
Why are you so huge all of a sudden anyway?
I don't know. I guess it must be because I got your sweat on me. I got so excited I just swelled right up. And I'm absolutely turgid too. Wanna feel?
Turgid? Excessively ornate or complex in style or language. Swollen or distended as form of fluid. Bloated. Oh, turg or pressure, that thing.
No thank you.
Whoa! What a real man! Takumi? How about we do it?
Huh?
Do what?
Let's see who can last the longest in
Okay.
here. I won't lose, Takumi.
Huh?
I'm going to win, so don't push yourself too hard. No shame in giving up, you know?
Why is he trying to goad me? It's not a competition. Is he one of those guys who causes trouble at saunas?
You can't let pride get the best of you. Why not give up already?
Shouldn't you be worried about yourself instead? Your face is all red. What are you, one of those hot spring monkeys?
Hey, it just so happens this is my natural rosy hue.
What a lame excuse. Don't overexert yourself.
Oh, overexert? I'm plenty good. I'm so good, I could even go for a steaming hot bowl of noodle soup right now.
Our pointless battle of wills continued.
Why don't you just throw in the dowel already?
What about you? You can't even hardly speak right.
No, I'm still totally grape. In fact, I'm actually starting to feel kinda cold.
That's not a good sign. Does this really matter? We can just call it a draw.
There's no such thing as a draw in a blue competition.
Blue?
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Color me impressed. Well, if that's what you want.
A blue competition?
Let's do this. I'll walk with you to the gates of hell.
It feels good to get fired up. You and I, naked and sweaty. Something's happening to me. I've never felt this way before.
Our senseless battle of wills continued until we were at our absolute limit. On top of that, we did it 5 times, with each round punctuated by a soak in the open air bath. By the time we got back to the school, it was completely dark. Phew, I needed that. But I think we might have overdone it. I'm beat. In the end, he won 3-2. I expected nothing less. I know that the sauna isn't supposed to be a competition, but I was all worked up. So he really is one of those annoying sauna guys. Well, I can't see anything. I went along with it. But I'm truly so happy I got to go in the sauna with you like that. Thank you to Eito. No need to thank me. This is all Takumi. I'm going to do everything I can for Takumi. I don't care about humanity or their war of aggression. I've made up my mind to follow Takumi. That's my reason for being. I see, that's great. I'll be counting on you, Shoma. After that, we left the entrance hall and went back to our rooms. I decided to call it a day. Did we skip some days? No? I sluggishly dragged myself out of bed. Yeah, I've spent so much time in the sauna yesterday that I'd actually feel exhausted now. I'd better go to the cafeteria and get something in my stomach. What is it? I have a bad feeling for some reason. I cautiously opened my door to see Eito. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Oh, hey, Eito, what can I do for you this morning? Well, I've brought someone. Eito gestured for someone to come inside my room. Good morning, Sir Takumi. Yoshika, what's with that look on her face? Oh god. Now then, let's get right to our next reward. Wait a minute, can we slow this down? This is all I've been doing lately. There's no telling when Vishness will attack the school. I want us working as one united front as soon as possible. We need everyone to be ready to give up for their lives for you. Give up their lives? Figuratively speaking, of course. If they're not ready, we won't be able to surmount the difficulties that lie ahead. Even with Sir A, we have no idea what he might throw our way. Sir A? So right now, we have very different objectives. He might want to do something about that. Like perhaps brainwash us the same way he brainwashed Ava. Brainwash? Yes, something is clearly off with her. I have to assume Suri brainwashed her. If he's capable of doing that, he may even use it on us. We need to come together if we want to be able to resist him. How long do you plan on talking? Do I have to keep waiting for my reward? If you make me wait, I might burst from holding it in. Alright, let's get going then. But we can't let Takumi's room get dirty, so why don't we reconvene in Kyoshika's room? Dirty? What are we going to do? Sword fighting? Sir Takumi, please, I can't keep waiting. If we don't make it quick, I'm just going to make a mess all over the floor. Okay. Kyoshika and Eito left my room, leaving me with that horrifying image. Are you kidding me? Jeez, what do I have to do now? But I guess I can't refuse, I better get over there. Is it that way? I rang Kyoshika's doorbell. Immediately she appeared with a huge grin on her face. Welcome, come right on in. Right, thanks. Kyoshika pulled my arm and led me into her room. Let's get right to my reward. I almost choked myself in anticipation. That's disgusting. What are we doing anyway? I'd prefer if we could enjoy something low-key. Naturally, the reward has already been determined. I've already told Kyoshika what it is. She'll be washing you in the shower room. That's way too far. Now then, let's get started. Remove your clothes, Sir Takumi. Hold on, what about a swimsuit? At least let me put a swimsuit on. What nonsense, do you wear a swimsuit to shower? It needs to be en natural. If Sir Takumi has a swimsuit on, I won't be able to clean your little sir. Little sir. That is not happening. Well, how about a bath towel? How is that supposed to help? Suppose I can compromise, but in exchange I want to wash Sir Takumi's sword and sheath. Absolutely not, I have some shame. Well, I'll be off, you two enjoy yourselves. Eito, this is for the sake of everyone's survival, right? That's why I'm doing this. How shall we find our unity through these rewards? Our unit will be complete with your standing at the center. A unit prepared to die and unafraid of Vishness or Sir A. So you don't have to worry, I'm setting the stage for you, my darling Takumi. Well, Eito's having fun, and with that Eito was gone. Let's get started right away, Sir Takumi. I shall undress you. I will cut off your clothing with the holy Jumanji sword. How about you don't? I'll undress myself. But I'm putting on the bath towel and keep it above the waist, stick to my back. May I touch myself under the waist with the holy Jumanji sword while I wash your back? She's completely vile. Anyway, I'm going to go in the shower room first and change. Once you have your towel on, let me know. But I only have one towel. But why? I usually wipe down the holy Jumanji sword after we bathe together, and she slices up all of my towels. Or she should stick to using it for battle.
Hey!
Alright, whatever, fine, I'll just close my eyes. I'm desperate to just get this over with. I'll call you when I'm done changing. As you wish, I'm not wearing underwear, so I'll be ready for you right away. What is wrong with her? She's a deranged sex fiend. After that, I went to the shower room and turned on the privacy glass. I took off my clothes, wrapped the towel tightly around my waist, and willed myself to call out to Kyoshka. I'm ready. So we shall start. With a shout, Kyoshka came thundering into the shower room. And standing there was... Okay.
Stop panting.
But I'm excited. Sir Takumi's bare back, right in front of me. Goodness, I'm so excited even though the holy Jumanji sword is watching. I must be some kind of pervert.
We all figured that out a long time ago.
Every night for the last few days, you've been on my mind. I must be some kind of pervert.
Exactly.
Sir Takumi, shall I wash the front of you as well? You can face me.
My back is fine.
Come on. Face me. You can open your eyes, too. I don't mind if you see me undressed. I'm not wearing so much as a single stitch. You can take off your towel, too.
No!
I won't press on the matter further. I want you to like me, Sir Takumi, so I'll work even harder so that you want to see me naked. I'll make my breasts bigger.
Spend your efforts on something actually helpful. Don't make your breasts bigger. Do your best so we can all make it back alive together. Fight for me. Don't let me down.
Of course, sir. I'd run through fire and water for you, sir. I love you, Sir Takumi. So very much. I totally yearn for you.
We continued our shower until we were soggy and wrinkled. Then I finally returned to my room. Why does it feel like that shower went on forever? But I actually managed to give her a bit of a speech, so maybe I'm getting used to this new role. But man, am I ever tired. I'll let everyone else focus on battle preparations today. I'm going to take it easy. Phew, a good night's sleep has me back in decent form again. Yay.
Hey!
Okay, soldiers, it's defensive battle time, are you? You're all locked and loaded, right? We have to win for Takumi. Freshness will never win. Our Takumi will reign supreme. Prepare to lay your life on the line for him and engage the invaders. You got it. Okay, Takumi, give us all some encouraging. Hold on for a moment. Let me finish. Hey, back off. It's Takumi's time to talk. He's right. Just shut up. We're not fighting for you after all. Well, I know it's not for me. It's for humanity. Forget humanity. Huh? We're not doing this for a bunch of irresponsible assholes forcing us to fight and looking down on us from the sky. We're fighting for Takumi. The one who fights by our sides as he leads us. The one who shows us love. Wait, what about the people special to you? You have people you care about in the complex, right? All I can see is Takumi. Yes, if Takumi wanted him, I'd even offer him my sweet dog, Leo. I'm fine without any dogs. I'd offer up my whole freaking family, even if they're not blood related. If you wish to take sister dearest, she is all yours. I don't suppose you want brother dearest. Takumi, I have my family's workshop, take it. If your Suzuki family belongs to Takumi, the whole world would happily bow down to you. Hello, guys? Everything that matters to us has been overtaken by Takumi's almighty charms. Whatever, who gives a shit? Just go fight. We don't need you to tell us, we're going to do it for Takumi. Okay, here goes, let's send these invaders back to where they came from. It's time for a defensive battle. Sorry, he's gonna kill us, what?
Mr. Sumino.
Come on, you know I...
You are so... Okay, here... Everybody, you... More important.
What about me?
Yeah, you all did, but stay on guard.
Things will be okay.
Hey!
No sign.
Maybe she's too scared of Takumi to.
We need to stay on guard, but
Watch this!
Looks like that's.
You all did great. You were in fine form. Everybody, Takumi wins again, and so have all of us. Let's chant our Takumi's name so that his greatness may echo throughout the halls of our school.
Takumi! Takumi!
Again? He continued to call my name for a while. Oh, sir, he doesn't like that. Afterwards, we went our separate ways to relieve ourselves from the exhaustion of battle.
Huh?
If you another day begins, better fuel up first. Oh man. Eito's already here. Good morning, Takumi. Oh no, it's you, let me guess. That's right, I've brought the next reward time recipient.
Hey!
But it's so early, at least let me get some breakfast. I feel terribly sorry that I have to disturb you, but everyone has been rushing me. So if you don't mind, let's bring in the winner. The person Eito had with him this time was... Moko. Hey, Takumi, feeling good? Moko. Finally, it's my turn. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. You let me spoil you. What are you planning on doing? Moko insisted on sparring with you. No way, she'll flatten me. But Takumi, you're too much. I'm a pro. I'll go easy on you. You'll be fine. Really? As sure as eggs are eggs. I wouldn't lie to my sweetie pie. So please, you have to spar with me. If I could spar with you, I could overcome anything that stands in my way in the future. I think I would be able to do literally anything for you. Takumi, how could you deny the girl? Whatever. Yeah, I'll be waiting in the gym. Come when you're ready. Good luck, Takumi. The two of them waved goodbye and left without a care in the world. My hands are tied, and she did say she'd go easy on me. Guess I'll just have to go to the gym and see. Moko was standing imposingly on the gym, planted firmly as if lying in wait for me. Back off, stay the hell out of my ring. You put one foot in my ring and just see what happens to you. You're the one who invited me. Get that piece of crap out of my ring. Don't just get him out of the ring, get him out of the league. What the hell is this shit thinking about? Talking about? You can do this, right, Takumi? I guess. You got that look in your eyes, I knew it. Then change and we can start sparring. I brought you some clothes. It's time for head-to-head training. Go easy on me, okay? It's on, bring it. Go easy on me, you will right, you promised. So began my sparring session with Moko. Sparring?
I said go easy on me!
Takumi, when you're wearing the unitard, you need to come into the ring with the love of the fight in you.
Ow! It hurts so bad, and this outfit is so embarrassing. I give.
You can keep going. If anyone can do this, it's you. The only way to surpass your limits is to simply stop believing they exist.
I can't. No. I give. You're gonna rip me in half. I can't take it. I can't take it.
Takumi, I can't even stop myself. My love for you is so strong. I lose all sense of reason. I can't stop myself.
I can't take anymore. I'm seriously going to explode.
Go ahead. Let it all out. I want it all. Don't hold back.
It's too much.
That's it. Keep it coming.
I don't really want to remember what happened after that. At any rate, by the time I was back and curled up in my room, it was already late. I can't go on, I can't even move. I murmured to myself, face down in bed and completely exhausted. I'm just gonna lay in here until I... Oh no, who's there? Sir A? Sir A has already let himself in. Hey, Sumino, I want to have a little chat with you. A chat. What do you think about the way everyone's been behaving lately? I think things may have gone too far. This was your idea, wasn't it? You said in order for everyone to focus on fighting as a unit, they need to have me depend on lean on, right? I thought so. As long as everyone was clear that our objective is to save humanity, would be fine, but I never imagined they'd be so dependent on you that they wouldn't even care about their own loved ones. They're positively fanatical. This is basically a cult. Are you trying to say they've gone crazy? Of course they did. What did you expect? We were living as regular students until one day we suddenly got dragged here and forced to fight against our will. You expect us to stay sane after all that? And were you upset, furious at humanity for doing this to you? How could it not be? It makes me wonder why we're the ones who have to fight. The only ones who have to fight. Well, about that, all of you were born to fight, as it turns out. The lives you were living out before are nothing more than something you were given to ensure you would battle. You weren't chosen, you were created to fight from the very start. It's the only reason you exist. What do you mean? There's no additional meaning, it's the simple truth. You've always wanted to know the truth, haven't you? That's why I told you. But why now? Well, the thing is...
Oh, cripes. I didn't charge up enough. My power is running.
Oh no, is he gonna... He's gonna shock me again? What? Hey, sorry, what's wrong? His power ran out. I didn't know that was even possible. What do I do? Guess I should get Nigo. Okay, he's gonna... Zap! I squeezed past Suri, who was now stuck in front of my door. I tried to go outside, but just then... Yeah. Brainwashing time?
Takumi, are you alright?
Hey, To, what are you doing here? I opened my eyes to see the same old ceiling. I realized I must have fallen asleep. When did I doze off anyway? Are you awake? Are you doing okay? Eito? I was so shocked to see Eito's face so suddenly that I fell right out of bed. I'm sorry, did I startle you? What the hell are you going? What are you doing in my room? Isn't obvious looking after you? Don't you remember someone attacked you? Attacked me? You remember, don't you? That's right, Surya attacked you. But thankfully I showed up just in time. He didn't get to do anything serious to you. You saved me? Yes, I saw him headed for your rooms. I was right to be wary. But how? You shouldn't be able to defy Surya. He'll detonate our bombs if any of us. That's why I had Ava help me. She worships you too, after all. Ava. Anyway, you must be famished. Why not go to the cafeteria? I want everyone to see you. They've been so worried. We'll go on ahead, so when you're ready, drop on by. But that Eito left my room. Oh wow, so that's what happened. Why would Surya do that? What was he planning to do after knocking me out? Was he trying to get rid of me now that I'm not adhering to his demands? Or maybe kill me and revive me without the drug? No, Surya wants to defend the school. He wouldn't do anything to compromise that. I'll just have to ask him, although I doubt he'll be honest. But for now, I'll head to the cafeteria. Why couldn't I just teleport? As soon as I stepped into the cafeteria, everyone rushed over to me with concern on their faces. Takumi, are you okay? Is the truth Surya attacked you? Do you feel okay? Does your head hurt or anything of the sort? No, I'm fine. Let me know if you're ever feeling under the weather. I'll open you up and take a look. Don't be ridiculous. You just need an all massage from me. No, sparring is the best medicine. Sparring? One punch and he'll be good as new. Sauna will fix you. Saunas are cure everything. I'm fine, guys. But why did Surya attack you? What was he planning on doing? That's what I'm wondering. I'm sure Ava will tell us. She's the one who handled him after all. Right, Ava? We can't lay a finger on Surya, but she's another story. But let's set aside the matter with Surya for a moment first. I think we'd best put together a new system to make sure nothing like this ever happens again. A new system? Till now, we've just been a random gathering of people who operated based on Surya's orders. But I think we need to work as a proper organization going forward to protect our dear Takumi, that is. What exactly are you proposing? In short, I'll be acting as your leader. What? Have you lost your mind? Takumi's our leader. What about him? Takumi's in a league of his own, more than a comrade. He's like our god or our king. The rest of us exist to protect him. I'm saying I will serve the leader for the defenders. Okay, sure, but why you, bro? My reason is the same as earlier, because I can forsake any rewards and keep things fair. Is this true that Mr. Otsuki is the only one who can assume such a role? I want the reward. Well, it's just a title. Takumi will still reign over everything. But I'd like to ask Hiruko to remain as the assistant leader. You can do that for Takumi, can't you? For his sake, anything. Okay, then that settles it. Let's use this new system to support the Kumi. Eito, can I really trust you with this? Oh, are you referring to my condition? It's fine. For you, I can endure the most hideous of sights and the most putrid of stenches. So just keep shining like my beacon of hope, Takumi. Well, I'll let you know if there's any developments with Sir A, so you go get some rest, Takumi. He's right, let us handle the battle preparations. We'll protect you no matter what. Well, that's reassuring. After that, I gobbled down breakfast and went back to my room. If I have their blessing, I guess I may as well take the chance to rest up. I can really count on everybody now. I can just relax and trust them to handle things. No one came for me all day and I simply hung out in my room. Someone's here again. Who shows up this early in the morning? Could it be Eito? Maybe something happened with the Sir A situation? Or maybe I have to give out another reward. I nervously opened my door to see... Pardon my intrusion. Ava, what is it? Oh, did Eito send you to come get me? No, not at all. I'm here for my reward for dealing with Sir A. Reward? And what do you mean by dealing with Sir A exactly? What's happening with him? No one's told me anything. Mr. Otsuki is currently cleaning up after everything. When he is done, he will let you know. Uh-oh, and in the meantime, I have been sent to receive my reward. Cleaning up? What the hell happened? Now about my reward. Oh wait, I'm still processing what you just told me. Oh wait, let me guess, Eito already decided and just assumes I'm doing it. Yes, that would appear to be the case. He will report to you after that. Now about my reward, Eito told me that I am to treat you to a cake made from scratch. A homemade cake? Oh, that's all my pleasure. Thank God, finally a normal one. Better than normal, it actually sounds fun. I will undertake preparations immediately. Could you please wait outside? She placed the tote bag she was holding on the floor. She came prepared. Preparations what? You're only making it now? No, it is baked. All that remains are the finishing touches. Finishing touches? Well, fine. You just want me to wait outside. Yes, I will inform you when I'm done. I wasn't sure what exactly was going on, but apparently it required preparation, so I obediently left my room. And after a short wait...
Thank you for waiting. Please, come inside.
I heard Ava call for me through the door, so I returned to my room. But what I saw was... Oh my god, what the hell?
This is my homemade cake.
Homemade cake, huh?
What is wrong? You do not have to worry. It is delicious.
I'm not worried about the taste.
Then please, enjoy. You have to eat it all.
All of this?
If you do not, I cannot move.
Fine. I'll eat it. Do I get a spoon?
I have forgotten the spoon. Please go ahead and just use your mouth.
My mouth?
It is rude to eat with your hands. So please, eat with your mouth.
And putting cake on your body isn't rude?
This is insane. I'll just have to quickly eat it and get it over with.
Fine. Here goes.
I reluctantly licked the whipped cream near Ewa's navel because I truly had no other choice.
Ah, it tickles. But it is an honor to have you lick cake off my body, Mr. Sumino. Please, eat my strawberry next. Please, stuff your cheeks with my strawberry and lick off all the cream. I am a very sweet cake.
I just had to do this. I believe she's a cake. I know she's a cake. I repeated this mantra in my head as my tongue reached for Eva's strawberry. Okay, I shouldn't say what happened next, and I don't really want to either, but by the time I managed to eat all of the cake, it was already dark. Mr. Sumino, thanks for eating my cake. Now I can work even harder. I will fight to the end no matter what for you and everyone else. I will not have a single regret even my homeland is completely obliterated. I appreciate you so much for taking me and showing me your love. And with those parting words, Eva exited my room. Sigh, my head is fuzzy, not a surprise given the madness I just went through. Feeling lightheaded, I think I'll just rest. I decided that would be the end of my day. Okay, I thought this route would go a little different, but I don't know what I expected. Oh my god, I'm another morning visitor. Oh right, must be Eito. You mentioned he was going to report on the serious situation. He opened the door and sure enough there was Ato. Good morning, Takumi. Did you rest well yesterday? Maybe not. I'm still feeling a bit hazy. You realize what you put me up to yesterday, don't you? Well, yes, but you're so serious about this. You should be having more fun. But I guess that's just part of your charm. You're a gem, Takumi. Anyway, you want to report on Surya today. What happened exactly? Yes, I came because I need to explain everything to you. But I'd like to explain it to everyone else as well. So could I trouble you to stop by the cafeteria? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll be there as soon as I'm ready. Thank you. See you there. With that, Ato took off. Ava mentioned something about cleaning up, so I guess everything's been dealt with. But did they negotiate with him or cut a deal or something? I'll just have to go to the cafeteria and see. Everyone was at the cafeteria when I got there, but there was no sign of Sir A. Where's Sir A? Isn't he the whole reason we are meeting? Yes, this is what I wanted to report to you. Sir A is gone. Gone. Yay. Ato, what do you mean Sir A is gone? He's been destroyed. I had Ava do it. Destroyed? Yes, we couldn't risk Nigo repairing him, so we broke him into pieces and threw him away on the other side of the wall of fire. Now we don't have to worry. Any internal threats have been neutralized. Internal threats? You had no choice. He attacked you. That's unforgivable. And did you know he was trying to brainwash you? Brainwash me? Yes, just as he did to me, he allied me to you through his brainwashing. It seems he was planning on using his technique on you next, Takumi, because we love you more than we love humanity, and because we're obeying you more than we obeyed him. He was completely out of line, trying to brainwash Takumi into compliance. Yes, the death penalty was well deserved, but we couldn't do anything to him ourselves, so we had Ava do it. I should not be able to defy Sir A under the effects of brainwashing, however. My feelings for Takumi overrode that limitation. I have successfully disposed of Sir A. It's a miracle, I knew it, Takumi. You did amazing work, Ava. You really earned that reward time. Thank you, I received a great reward. Mr. Sumino licked up every inch of my cake-decorated body. Oh, you did that? That sounds nice, I want to try. Wait, you see, I was really hoping she wouldn't find out. And while she was enjoying her reward, I disposed of the remains. I've also wrapped up negotiations with Nigo, which brings us to the present. Negotiations? Nigo has promised to swear his loyalty to you, so we've decided to let him live. Of course, we can destroy him too if you're opposed to it, but it would be better to have someone to provide support, right? But can we be sure? How do we know he won't betray us like Sir A? I wouldn't. With the Honorable Sir A gone, I'm the only one who can be your eyes in the sky. If I don't help you fight, I won't be able to keep humanity alive. But unlike the Honorable Sir A, I wasn't told anything about the circumstances of this war, so I can't give you any information. Please forgive me. Oh, that reminds me of the last thing Sir A ever said to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aha!
I wonder what he meant by that, but I guess I can't ask now. I'll just have to ask everyone on the satellite when we're done fighting here. After all, winning here comes before anything else. But did we really have to destroy Sir A? I think we've gone too far. Nozomi, what's the matter? And besides, I've been meaning to ask. If Takumi asked you to, would you go as far as to fight against humanity? Huh? Hey, what are you saying? Come on. Of course we would. Takumi's life is worth so much more than humanity. Yeah, we're fighting for Takumi, man. I would commit even the most depraved, loveless murders for Takumi. I will kill anyone he commands me to. Well, no need to worry about that. It's not going to happen. But so long as humanity doesn't turn against him, that is. Right, Nigo, you'll take care of anything that stands in his way, right? Takumi's fighting to save humanity after all. Make sure you show your gratitude. Of course. Nozomi didn't look the slightest bit pleased as we wrapped up our discussion. She's not on board with any of this, huh? But this is all for the sake of our survival. We need to stay united if we want to live. I refuse to let things end the way they did last time. I don't want to lose anyone else like we lost Darumi and Takamaru. I'm just doing whatever I need to do to ensure that happens. I don't really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now. Maybe I'll prepare for our next fight. It's been a while. Okay. Moko. Who was in charge of this route? Who wrote this? What should I give? Championship belt, yes. What does Nozomi have to say? Something strange about the others. It's like you're all they care about now, yeah? What is it? Ornaments, accessories? Championship belt.
Whoa, this.
Immediately after their usual nighttime announcement played, this sensation. Is that you? Are you here? It's been a while. Yeah, it has. What happened? I checked in on how everyone was doing here and there, but there wasn't really a great opportunity to show myself. We all seem to be in good spirits. But things have gotten out of hand, haven't they? Nigel told me. I guess you got rid of Suri. I knew it. Of course he wants to talk about this. But Suri did it to himself. He attacked me. He was going to brainwash me. He might have tried to do it to the others if we didn't stop him. I don't know if we had to destroy him like that, but there was nothing I could do. Really? Are you sure you couldn't have done something? Everyone else is completely devoted to you, almost blindly, so you could have done something. Everybody is at your mercy. I never told them to get rid of Sir A. They just decided to do it for your benefit, but you could have stopped them before that happened, right? You too, huh? Another critic. Huh? I just want us to all to stay alive. I'll do anything it takes. Actually, it doesn't matter. You wouldn't understand anyway. Are you jealous of me? Does it hurt to see me surrounded by my friends? Friends? Huh? Whatever, we're done here. I don't owe you anything. Let's just do what we're here to do, that's all. I see. Understood. Sorry for bothering you. Damn. He spoke despondently and vanished. I need to stop worrying about him. I need to be a leader. Really, everything's just going fine as it does of late. I'm doing the right thing. Harboring a vague, indescribable irritation, I fell asleep. Wow. Nigo, you told the Undying Flames boy about Sir A, didn't you? Oh, well yes, he was close with the Honorable Sir A, so I thought I should let him know. I didn't ask you to do that. I would have preferred if you hadn't, actually. If you want me to fight for humanity, stay in your lane. Right, apologies. By the way, how did he seem? Was he okay? I doubt I'll be seeing him again. He'll just keep building up power until day 100 comes. That's all we need from him, right? Right, the systems that collect his power are all automated, so you won't need to worry about him anymore. Let's focus on the fight. Well then, Takumi, take it away. Yeah, of course. Let's go, guys.
There's quite a number of them, but no sign.
That means that all the.
Yes, I'll do my.
Show me what you can do.
I'll do anything to.
Looks like that's it.
She might.
Wasn't play.
But we need to.
Indeed.
Everybody!
There's so many of them.
She won't even come. Out of sight, out.
That's my sister, dear. It's too early to tell. Okay, everybody.
Nigo, any more invaders?
Nope. Doesn't seem like it.
Okay then. Good work, everyone. Let's head.
By the time we got back to the war room, it was completely dark. Everybody, good work. Another fine fight. Sure, mankind is also... We don't care, we're only concerned about protecting Takumi. Sorry, Takumi, let me take it from here. You go on and rest. Sure, will do. You guys should rest up too. But before then, let me decide who gets the next reward. You Makako, I liked your attitude today. The reward is yours. Really? Yay, we did it. You can discuss what you want with Eito. I'll be waiting for you tomorrow. Got it. I ignored Nozomi's doubtful glances and left the war room. I didn't feel any sense of accomplishment as I sat in my room after the fight. In fact, I was feeling irritated. My role was making me feel increasingly isolated. Karo once understood me so well, but now that she's Nozomi, she doesn't understand the first thing about me. She isn't seeing what I'm doing here. Same with Suri and that Undying Flames boy. They don't understand me at all. They have no idea what I was going through, and I came back in time to do this all over again. They have no idea how much I blamed myself for the deaths of Darumi and Takemaru. Nobody understands my pain. Damn it. It's not like I'm doing this for my own benefit. I have to do this in order for all of us to survive. I just have to grin and bear it. Yeah, he's changing. I need to detach. What the hell is happening here?
What kind of scenario is this?
Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Join me, Mr. Sumino!
Heave? Ho?
Heave?
The Kako Festival is truly the greatest idea of all time! It's a dream to carry Sister Dearest in a divine palanquin with you like this, Mr. Sumino!
Middle schoolers, by the way.
Why are we having a festival and carrying a divine palanquin?
Kako, how is it? Do you like being carried around?
It's embarrassing. It feels shameful, but I don't hate it. It's a little embarrassing, but it feels nice. I've never felt like this before.
I can't believe I'm seeing my beloved sister get so excited by being lifted up by Mr. Sumino. Put your back into it. Let her fly all the way up to Cloud 9.
No! You need to be gentle with me, or I'll go wild.
What?
Heave! Ho!
Heave? Ho?
You're doing it too hard. Please, slow down.
The Kako Festival continued until nighttime. Nobody could stay detached after doing that, I'm wifed. Good work, Takumi. Yeah, how did you get in here? Sorry, it wasn't locked, so I just let myself in. But you must be fairly tired if you didn't even notice. Yeah, because of that insane festival. There's more to it, isn't there? Huh? It's exhausting to be in the position you're in now, isn't it? I've been watching you closely, I can see it. It's okay, you're doing great. I can tell you're really working hard to protect those around you. You came all the way back in time and now you're trying to seize the best future possible for all of us. I sincerely have to hand it to you. You deserve to be beloved as you are. This only started because of the medicine. That was fate too. It's no coincidence that you ended up taking the medicine, and it's no coincidence that it changed you. It was inevitable, written in the stars. It's all happened because you are you. Inevitable. You should be proud of yourself. You're the reason you have this power. It's entirely your own. Thank you. Well, if anything happens, you can talk to me. I'm not participating in the reward system, so I don't have any hidden agendas. I just genuinely want to help. Not to mention, it's a relief to get to speak with you. It's draining to talk with everyone else. They're so repulsive. Some things never change, I guess. Nothing I can do about that, but I really would like to be a good friend to you. Takumi, you have my support. I'll always be there to catch you when you stumble. His corniness never changes either. I had a short chat with Eito for a change of pace, which cheered me up a bit. I was able to sleep easy that night. That's not going to be happening, I guess. This is kind of familiar. In the end, Suri ended up disappearing just like he did it the first time. Maybe that's just his fate. I decided to head to the cafeteria to fuel up. The instant I stepped into the cafeteria, everyone turned to look at me. Good morning, Takumi. Good morning. Morning. Everyone greeted me in unison. Hey, good morning. I looked at everyone until I happened to realize, hey, where's Nigo? Oh, we have Nigo cleaning around the school every last inch inside the wall of fire. It's his punishment for talking to the boy with the undying flames against your will. Those who disappoint you must be punished. Oh, okay. Forget that. What's that Supreme Commander lady up to? She's never turned up yesterday. Maybe she gave up? No, I spoke to her a little while when I was at the invader base. She's vindictive to the core. It's likely her wounds from Takemura's attack haven't fully healed yet. But the rest assured she will strike eventually, so we need to form a tight defense around Takumi. Yeah, that's right. I wish to kill her as soon as possible. We'd be done in way fewer than 100 days if we could just take her out. I'll be the one to slay Veshness, not only to avenge Sir Takemura, but because I wish to defeat the enemy general and receive a second reward. I'll be the one to get the reward. Takumi's going to bless me with a bouncing bundle of joy. That's not happening. That reminds me, everybody's already received a reward at this point, right? No, not me. I only got to be with him when I broke the rule. Me neither, even though I developed the medicine that started everything. If I still haven't gotten a reward despite all that, does that mean he hates me? God, no, to be hated by my beloved Takumi, it gives me goosebumps. Looks like you feel plenty rewarded just thinking about it. Oh, Nozomi hasn't either, right? You're going to have to work hard, Nozomi. Oh, I don't, I mean right. Why don't we discuss preparations for future battles over breakfast? Good idea, we need to do everything we can for Takumi. After that, we discussed plans as we ate our meals. Then we each returned to our rooms. What should I do today? Everyone told me I could take it easy, but there's no way I'm doing that. I want to do everything I can. Sitting around will just make my mind wander. Need time to find something to do. Moko.
Do you ever watch pro wrestling, Takumi? We should go see a match with the others one of these days. Wrestlers are never shy about letting their rivals know what they're feeling, all while dishing out and receiving crazy moves with the utmost respect. A true pro always gets up, no matter how many times an intense technique knocks them down. That's the way I wrestle. It's not about winning, it's about getting up again even when you lose. A wrestler who loses in a way that touches the audience's hearts. That's the kind of wrestler I want to be, but I still need raw strength for that. You can't reach the top without power. It's a given that this is a dangerous sport. That's why we train our bodies so hard. But wrestling is more like a combat art. It takes real skill to impress the spectators and get them emotionally involved. I train myself every day to make sure my moves will blow every bad thought out of the viewers' minds.
Bing bong. Sorry to bother you while you're busy. Do you have a moment? Yeah, what is it? Can I do something for you? I was flustered. I've been expecting to see her. There's something I want to talk to you about. Would you mind? Oh, sure, yes. Then could you come to the classroom beside the entrance hall? I'll be waiting there. Nozomi spoke in a listless voice before she quietly departed. She wants to talk, huh? I guess I'll go, she said. The classroom beside the entrance hall, right? Nozomi was in the classroom on the first floor as promised, standing alone by the window. What did you want to talk about, Nozomi? Well, I just think that what's going on with everyone isn't normal. I knew it was going to be about this. Of course, I think it's good for us to be united, but I can't shake that feeling that it's all gone too far. And that includes what's happened to Sirei. Everyone is acting on your behalf, even if you don't ask them to. It worries me a little to imagine what happens if this gets completely out of control. What do you mean? For example, what if they shifted to trying to eliminate anyone who doesn't agree with you, just like when they punished Nigo? I have a feeling it could happen to me, and it scares me a little. And not to mention, they're not really doing this of their own will, are they? I wouldn't get in the way if it was something they decided for themselves, but this is all because of the effects of that drug, right? I can't help but feel like it's not right. I stopped using it ages ago. Sure, it started everything, but now it's no longer the drug, it's me. It's my own power, so I just have to accept that. Then why don't you get Yugamo to make a drug that eliminates that effect? I know he could make it and he would never refuse you. Then everyone would go back to normal, back to their regular selves. Their regular selves? Takumi, you've done so much. I know you've worked so hard for all of us. And I know that more than anyone else. You're the one putting everything into the second chance at these 100 days. But I just don't think this is the right way to do it. I think everyone needs to fight of their own free will. I'm sure they could do it. Don't want to put your trust in them? Don't you want to put your trust in them? My trust? Yes, I mean. Just then the door to the classroom flew open. Uh-oh. That's enough, Nozomi. Oh, Eito. First, I apologize to Kumi for eavesdropping. You were eavesdropping? Yes, I saw you enter the classroom and was curious, so I decided to take a look. I would have liked to intervene sooner, but I couldn't interrupt you while you were in the middle of something. But I can't just stand by and let this happen. Nozomi's actions are a grave breach of trust. Breach of trust? Off to Gulag. Kumi saved us, especially me. He allowed me to feel the urge to live for someone else for the first time. He made me feel like I could do anything for him. You want him to take a drug and throw this all away? Have you lost your mind? But this all started because of Yugamu's. That was just the spark that started the blaze. I fell in love with Takumi willingly. But that goes for everyone else too. If you're saying you want to take him away from us, then that makes you a traitor. Takumi, you have to say something. No, I want everyone to open their eyes and wake up. Why do we need to wake up? All that awaits us after we wake up is a nightmare. Our reality is a nightmare. There's no way we can keep it together. We've been forced into war by mankind. We need our hope, our mighty guiding light, Takumi. I won't let your hideous self-righteousness take that away from us. Takumi, I know you think Nozomi is special, but I trust that you will lead us. So I leave the choice in your hands. Yay, a choice.
You can decide. Nozomi or me.
You want me to? Takumi, isn't this enough? If we don't stop, if things will spiral out of control.
Let everyone get back to normal. We can all join hands and find our way together.
Takumi, I love you. I would do anything for you. And I know the others feel the same. These feelings are the real deal. We've already come so far. Victory is so close that we can almost taste it.
Lead us, Takumi. We want to live for you.
The two of them stared straight at me. I have to make a choice here. This doesn't mean I'm going to forsake either of them. I just need to choose the path I'm going to take. Who do I listen to? Who do I believe? Who will you believe? Eito or Nozomi? If we want to continue the path, we have to pick Eito, but I'm tired of this bullshit. Let's do Nozomi. You're right, this isn't right. I hear you. If I don't stop, things are going to get out of hand. But I couldn't bring myself to say it. We were fighting so well, and I just wanted to believe that things were okay. Takumi, but hearing it from you made me realize I need to let everyone choose their future of their own free will. I need to trust them. We can come together and press onward together, even without this power. Yes, that's right, exactly. Eito, I'm sorry, but I've made up my mind. I'm going to go back to how I was. I want to be equals with everyone. Is Eito gonna snap? Understood. If that's your choice, I must accept it. Really? Oh yeah, Eito will go back to normal if he gets the reversing drug. Honestly, I'm not sure what will happen to me once you do this, but if this is your choice, I have to accept it because I love you. I see, I'm glad you understand. I'll go ask Yugamu for his help right away. I'll go with you. If you go alone, you may not believe this was Takumi's decision. Oh right, that's true. Is Eito gonna do something? I should go too, yeah. Yeah, Takumi, you should. You should rest in your room. You need to be in good condition to handle the effects of the medicine. Oh sure, I guess that makes sense. Now then, let's go to the biolab. I'm sure Yugamu will be there. Right, there might be another enemy attack, so we should probably get him to act quickly. We'll let you know when it's ready, so just hold on until then. Got it. Something bad gonna happen. We went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Phew, I'd been trying to convince myself that I wasn't the right, but I was wrong. My relationship with everyone was obviously abnormal. I wish I'd noticed sooner, but the deaths of Darumi and Takemaru had me acting irrationally. I guess when everything is back to normal with everyone, we'll have to start rebuilding from there. I need to trust everybody so we can do this together. I waited all day in my room, but in the end no one showed up with any news, and a new day had come. Uh-oh. Okay then, letting out a huge sigh, I slowly got out of bed. What now? I wonder if it will take Yugama a while to finish the drug. No sooner had I finished my thought. So someone's there. I wonder if it's Sato or Nozomi. Oh, Nozomi, you're okay. Whew. Kumi, Yugama just told me he finished the drug. Whoa, that was fast. Well, where is it? About that, it seems he wants you to take it in front of all of us, so he wants you to come to the cafeteria in front of everyone. I guess he probably wants us to see for certain how it actually changes you. Well, sure, but will I really change that fast? I have no idea, but I'm going to the cafeteria, to go to the cafeteria. Come when you're ready, Takumi. With that, Nozomi ran out toward the cafeteria. I don't know why I need to take it in front of everybody, but I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. I quickly washed my face and headed out. The moment I stepped inside, everyone turned to look at me, but... what's the matter? I suppose they're nervous. We're not sure how our feelings will change after this. I guess so. It must be scary not knowing how things will turn out. Sorry guys, but we'll all feel better when I'm back to normal. So where's the medicine? Yugamo? Yes, here. Capsules are the same as the original medicine, but the compound inside is different though, so don't worry. Thanks, you sure managed to finish it quickly. Well, all it needs to do is have the opposite effect of the previous drug, so it wasn't all that complicated. Interesting. Why is the music like that? Takumi, take it already, of course. By the way, just to be absolutely clear, you don't need to force yourself to take it if you happen to have a change of heart. Right, but that made up my mind. I see, right. Are you ready, Takumi? Yeah, for sure. It's hard to ignore how quiet everyone is being, but I'll just get this over with. Here goes nothing. I looked down at the capsules in my palm and shoved them into my mouth. Well, do you feel anything, Takumi? No, nothing yet. Shortly after I swallowed the medicine, something strange started happening inside of me.
What is this?
I couldn't speak another word, not only that, but I couldn't move a muscle. All I could do was breathe and blink. Takumi, what's wrong? It's unfortunate, Takumi. I prayed you'd reconsider. You took it. How truly unfortunate. Wait, what's going on? What did you give him? A drug my family has used for generations during tortures. It shuts out all signals sent from the brain to the body. Its purpose is to make the victim suffer as much as possible so he can breathe and blink. He's fully conscious, he just can't move. Why would you give them that? We came to a unanimous decision. We're the happiest we've ever been, truly happy, full of love for Takumi, so we can't let anyone destroy our joy. I won't let anyone take this feeling away from me. He's the one who gave me a reason to live when I had none at all. I don't want to go back to the way I was. Everyone began to surround Nozomi as they spoke. She had nowhere to run. What is this? What are you going to do? I tried to scream as Nozomi started to panic, but I couldn't let out so much as a squeak. Eito began to speak to me, a sorrowful look on his face. So sorry, Takumi, we decided this together. We want to love you forever. We don't want to lose this feeling. And that goes for me too. If I lose my love for you, I'll be forced to live with nothing but ugly humans surrounding me. I can't go back to that other hell. And you should decide to let all of our feelings go. You even ignored your final chance to turn back and try to throw away our love. You left us with no other choice if we wanted to be able to love you forever. No other choice. What are you going to do to him? Takumi is going to give up his humanity and become a real god, a symbol to be worshipped. What? Yeah. If we keep giving him these pills, he'll stay this way. And then he'll be with us forever. What the fuck? We can supply him with the necessary nutrition via injections, and there are medicines to keep his muscles from atrophying. We'll take turns cleaning him up after his waist. Sure, Takumi will be a living symbol that grants us love forever. Forever? I'm stuck like this forever, unable to say anything or even move? It's okay, I won't let you get lonely, Takumi. I'll come to see you every day. Same here, I'll wash you. No, wait, please stop. This has to be a horrible joke. Are you guys serious? You're really going to rob him of his freedom? You've lost your mind. Snap out of it. Nigo, stop them. Sorry, they said I have to go along with this or they won't fight. No, there's only one thing left we have to do. And that's getting rid of you, Nozomi. Get rid of me? You started this. You're the reason for all this chaos. You try to take Takumi away from us, and that's an unspeakable crime. Wait, please, you guys, you have to be reasonable. Remember the plan, we go in order, one blow at a time. Until she dies. What? Nozomi, babe, we have to do this. You tried to kill our god. Get ready to accept your punishment. No, I'm begging you, don't. I screamed over and over, but my lungs didn't make a sound. I couldn't stop them. All I could do was watch as my friend killed the one who mattered to me the most. I wanted to scream, but I couldn't. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. As her four of my friends took turns beating her, Nozomi's face eventually became so swollen and blackened that I could hardly recognize her. By the end, she was completely motionless. Where did I go wrong? Please, somebody, anybody, tell me where did I go wrong?
You did the right thing. You didn't do anything
Whoa.
wrong. And we'll prove it to you. We'll keep fighting to protect you. Then, you'll become the savior of humanity. All of mankind will bow down to you. With your mystique as a living symbol, anyone will be able to tell they're looking at a god. So, why is this happening, you ask? I got a special reward at everyone's behest. I get to spend time with you as I please. It's truly an honor. I've never done anything like this. I never wanted to. I couldn't have feelings like this for a filthy human, but you're different. You're truly beautiful, Takumi. I'm so happy to be with you like this. I'm so happy to want you like this. Thank you for giving me the chance to feel these feelings. You were always right, Takumi. You deserve to be more than human. I love you. Takumi, I love you. Forever. And for eternity.
After that, I shut off my feelings. I gave up on my humanity and transformed into a living symbol, truly incapable of doing anything but not dying. I continued to watch over mankind along with everyone else. Cult of Takumi Rot, living idol. Okay, Eito. Decide who will you believe. Okay, what will happen? We're just gonna continue on. Eito, let's go. Let's continue being the god. Worked so hard to get this far, we can't turn back now. Nozomi, hear what you're saying, but what we have right now is fine. If the choice is to go back to how things were and potentially lose someone else, I'd rather keep on living with everyone just like this. And it's up to me to lead everyone to an ending where we all survive. Kumi, I knew you'd say the right thing. I see, so that's your decision. I understand. In that case, I don't have anything more to say. She turned away after she spoke. I couldn't stop myself from asking. Even if you don't agree, you'll stay with us, right? I'm not sure, I don't know yet. I still want to win this fight for humanity and all of us, but I'm going to try and calm down and gather my thoughts. That she was gone. Takumi, I've said it before and I'll say it again, you're doing the right thing. Even if you weren't, we'd still always be by our side. So continue to guide us just as you have been. We want you to reign as our ruler. Ruler, huh? Right, that's what I plan on doing, especially since we've made it this far. After that, Eito and I parted ways and I returned to my room.
Huh?
Phew. As soon as I got back to my room, I let out a heavy sigh. I'm doing the right thing. I'm making this decision to keep us alive. To keep Kaoru alive, to prevent tragedy from repeating. Yeah, I'm not in the wrong. This is my role as the wielder of this power. I murmured reflectively to myself and closed my eyes. Okay then, letting out a huge sigh, I slowly got out of bed. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. I'm curious how everyone else is doing, especially Nozomi. No judging from how things went yesterday, she probably won't be there. Another visitor. Couldn't be another reward, right? Hardly any time has passed. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Eva was holding a large tray filled with food and drinks with both hands. What's all this? Your breakfast. The others are busy today, so I was told to keep you company. Don't need to do that, but what do you mean they're busy anyway? All I heard was they are preparing for future battles and that I should keep your company. I told you I really don't need company. But well, since you brought all of this, I guess I'll take it. I devoured all of the dishes Eva brought me. Phew, I'm stuffed. Maybe I should go get some exercise. No, there's more. What do you mean? I ate it all. Thunk. What, power outage? I was utterly confused, suddenly surrounded by total darkness. But shortly after... I can see. What was that all about? And more importantly...
What are you doing?
Really? Once
Dessert
again?
is ready. Please consume me.
What?
Yes, again. Savor me and lick me, please. You haven't finished your meal until I am clean.
Is that right?
Suppose I have no choice, and well, I've done it before. This is my duty. With this power, I'm their god, their ruler. I reassured myself and stuck my tongue out. I lapped at the cream decorating Ava's body.
Don't move. It makes it harder. Here goes.
So good. The way you use your tongue. It's godly.
I won't go easy on you. Get ready. Quiet. You're supposed to be a cake, right? Show some restraint.
Yes. Apologies.
What the hell is... what the hell am I doing? By the time I finished my dessert, I was stuffed to the gills. After letting Ava leave, I flopped over and decided to rest. Just once wasn't enough for them, okay. Looks like I don't have any visitors today. Phew, finally I can do whatever I want. Guess I should head to the cafeteria, although I'm not all that hungry. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. I'm cleaning this morning. Speaking of which, yesterday you licked me until I was sparkling clean. Just thinking about it makes me feel warm inside. I have come to love you even more. I feel I could do anything for you. Well, then I will be on my way. Yet again, the moment I set foot at the cafeteria, everyone started speaking at once. Sir Takumi, good morning. Morning. Morning, Takumi. Takumi, good morning. Nozomi's happy. What? Nozomi, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Isn't obvious? I'm a member of the Special Defense Unit. She said it so casually that I immediately knew something was off. Okay. Yep, so that's why there was a light out. She got brainwashed. Oh. Given everything that happened, given how conflicted she seemed. What's the matter, Takumi? How was she acting so normal? I should be the one asking, what's the matter? Did you have a change of heart? A change of heart about what? I forgot that everyone was watching and just kept talking. The day before yesterday, you told me I should turn everybody back to normal. But I said no and you seemed so uncomfortable about it. So what is this? Are you hiding your true feelings? If so, I want you to stop. Stay honest and true to yourself. Honest and true, of course.
I honestly and truly love you, Takumi. More than anything else in this world. I'm madly, truly, deeply in love with you. I love you so much. It hurts.
How wonderful, Takumi. It seems Nozomi finally understands. Understands he didn't. Did you do something to her? What did you do to her? Answer me. I would never hide anything from you, so please calm down. Didn't I tell you before, sir? He had the technology to brainwash people. It's what he used on me. He got me to join your side through his brainwashing. Right, Nigo? Yes, it's true. Nigo informed me that the device is in the infirmary. I went to check it out for myself, and sure enough, the brainwashing device was hidden there. It's such a shock that this school would have such a thing, isn't it? Oh, but the device requires a lot of power, so when you use it, it causes a temporary blackout. Is that why the power went out yesterday? Don't tell me you used it on her. Did you send Ava to distract me yesterday so I wouldn't be able to stop you? Is that it, Eito? Yes, but I did this for you, Takumi. Stop fucking around. For me, why would you do that? Takumi, wait. What do you mean, back off? All of us decided on this together. It was Eito's suggestion, but we all agreed to it. We're the happiest we've ever been right now. We're truly happy to be able to love you. So it's only natural to want to protect that happiness when someone is threatening to destroy it, right? You couldn't turn a blind eye to her behavior. She was trying to seduce you into getting me to make a horrible drug. You're the one who gave me a reason to live when I had none at all. I don't want to go back the way I was. Same goes for me. I want to love you forever, Mr. Sumino. It's too scary to even imagine what life would be like without you, this feeling. Not to mention, she violated the rules by speaking to you on her own without permission. So you punished her by brainwashing her. No, this isn't a punishment. It's for her sake too. That's right, Takumi. Now that I've come to love you, I'm truly happy, so I'm grateful to all of you. Honestly, you should have done this sooner. By the way, I was in charge of the procedure. It was my first brainwashing. But it was a huge success, wasn't it? Don't you think, Nigo? Yes, of course. Very much so. Takumi, I'm sorry for acting without permission. I didn't want to cause you undue concern. But this was the only way to make us all happy and united around you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. We all belong to you. You're our ruler. Right, Nozomi? Of course, I would do anything for you, Takumi. Those are my true feelings. This is a decision I've made for myself. Fine. Right, I guess this was the only option. We can't fight if we're divided. Who knows what might have happened. Uniting everyone is how we increase our chances of survival. That's right, I'm doing the right thing. I'm not making a mistake. I need to lead everyone. I need to rule over them. As the wielder of this power, it's up to me and me alone. Well then, now that we are all on the same page, let's chant our Takumi's name so that his greatness may echo throughout the halls of our school.
Takumi! Takumi!
Takumi! Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
Everybody shouted my name across the school. It has to be this way. This is the only option. I'm sure it was hard for her to feel so out of place like that. She might have even started talking about trying to leave the school. This is by far the better option. Now she'll be able to survive with us. Not to mention, something was already off the moment she went from being Karuha to being Nozomi. When this is all over, she'll go back to being Karuha. So it doesn't matter if this is how it has to be for this brief period of time. I'm doing the right thing. If anyone's wrong here, it's humanity. Phew, morning already. I was thinking so hard I barely slept. Could it be? Is it what I'm thinking it is? I'm not really in the mood though. Oh, Takumi, I'm here to spend my reward time with you. Oh, great of all the people to show up. It seems I was recognized for my great work brainwashing Nozomi the other day, which means it's finally my turn. Oh, but I didn't mind being despised by you, and I didn't exactly hate it when you avoided me, you know? Well, what do you want to do? Just to be clear, no dissections or operations, okay? Wait, what? Both of them are off the table? Obviously, why do you look so surprised? Oh, for the love of murder, then I guess I'll have to settle for plan B. Can you drop by the biolab for me later? The biolab? I'm looking forward to it. Yugama left my room with a grin. Biolab, that sounds like nothing but trouble. But I guess I have to go. What's it this time? Yugama was waiting for me in the biolab with a vaguely creepy grin on his face. I've been waiting for you, Takumi. Why don't we get started? Started with what, this sadomasochism thing you were talking about? It's fine, we can just watch. You want me to just watch? Allow me to begin. Immediately, Yugama laid down on the operating table and operated himself. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Splurp. Stop it, squelch, blurp.
My beloved Takumi can see every bit of me.
Good God, I really can. What even is that?
It's so shameful. But I want you to look. Look closer.
Do I have to? Oh, this is disgusting.
You don't want to look at me. I'm getting excited. It's coming out from inside of me.
Look at it, gosh. I'm getting it everywhere.
I'm so turned on. I can't stop. It just keeps coming.
Stop that. Put it back in.
But it keeps spilling. Oh, it hurts. But I've never felt like this before. It hurts so good. It hurts so good.
What are we doing operating? What? Oh, after being forced to thoroughly witness Yugama's live operation, I was finally free. But it was already dark. I don't feel so good. I know it's my duty, but that was a lot for one day. So I feel god-awful. I'm just going to go to sleep. We're just gonna get more events. Wanted by images of Yugamas. I closed my eyes. I somehow managed to get to sleep. I ended up seeing Yugama's surgery in my dreams. My stomach is growling, but I don't feel like I can eat. Maybe I'll just have some jelly. With that in mind, I headed for the cafeteria. Good morning, Takumi. As I stepped into the cafeteria, Nozomi was the first to greet me with a smile. Oh, good morning. So honestly, it still feels off. She'd always been so surly until the other day. But this is who she is now. I need to accept that. Besides, Karawa will be back when this is all over. This is just how things will be with her for now. Oh, Takumi last night was killer. Thank you so much. Yugami, your injuries from yesterday okay? Yes, it stings everywhere and I feel like I'm going to vomit, but it's fine. I'm fine. Doesn't sound fine to me. But thanks to you, I'm more motivated than ever. I'll commit any murder for you, as many as it takes. We're still gonna do this shit.
Hey. Hey!
Here I go. Sensed her. She's close. Yeah, no matter what happens, we win. Not for humanity, but for ourselves.
Hey!
We need to survive for our lost comrades.
We can do this! Let's go! Initiate defensive battle!
But I don't, Ava!
Yes. Then let's clean up the riff.
Yeah! Not like this!
No!
Not like this! My daughter! Not honey!
But what?
Who? No.
Then
I'm not sure.
Probably just up. Where is that scoundrel?
oh!
Something's off.
You! What's your name?
Krishna spoke as if she pointed a finger at me.
Huh? Me? My name is Takumi Samino.
I see. Takumi Samino. You belong to me. I desire your greatness.
Yay, another simp.
Forget this planet. This whole war. A trivial nuisance. Takumi Sumino, I only want you. And once I have you, I won't need anything else.
Don't tell me.
It seems even she is influenced by your lore.
Right. If it reacts with hemoanima, that makes sense. That's what happened to Ava, after all.
Yes, I understand how she feels.
I felt a strange pounding in my chest ever since I secretly came to check in on you. I didn't want to believe it, but my feelings for you grew with each passing day.
So then you couldn't stand to show your face for a while.
I couldn't admit it. I didn't want to believe that one as superior as I would feel this way. But seeing you fight now, I'm certain of one thing. I love you, Takumi Sumino!
Then, why don't we stop fighting? We can coexist!
Utter foolishness! He is mine alone! I will not hand him over to some invaders! I will take him for myself! And the two of us will serve as the gods
of this world.
Guess nothing's changed about that delusion.
Stop this nonsense! We won't let you have Takumi!
That's right! He belongs to us!
Then I know what I must do. Bow down!
We're still go.
Looks like
I'm going to kill all of Forgive me. You are beloved by my superior greatness. What is this fluttering in my chest?
That feeling is love. Veshness, you must be willing to suffer for love.
I have to hand it to you this time, Takumi.
Now I can kill the invader.
Right. Let's do this, everyone!
I love you. You will accept these feelings of mine. I love you. Why won't you be mine? Even though I love you so very much. Impossible. I lost? Victory is decided. Give up. Give up? Absolutely not. Takumi Sumino.
Oh, we have a choice.
Let me ask one last time. Won't you please submit to me? No. Take me as your own. If you wished for it, I would give you this planet in its entirety.
No.
No?
I see. Very well. Then do me the favor and live a happy life. Even if I die, I wish for you to be happy. That's how much I love you. Now then, let's end this. I will die with this love cradled tenderly inside of me.
All right. If that's what you want.
Oh. Who's gonna get so much power? Well, it's not gonna be any different. Okay, Tsubasa.
Me? It's done.
And so we had 1 hour battle against Veshness. Now the victory of humanity was all but guaranteed, but I still had a decision to make. We gathered in the schoolyard the next day to discuss the decision. Everyone's here. It looks like Takumi has something to say, so let's get started. Yes, but why out here? Are we having a conversation as we stare out the school we've successfully defended, even if we did do it 45 days early? The invaders will likely attack again, but without any commanders, so they shouldn't pose a problem. That's right, our victory is certain, and that's why we need to make something clear. What is it? What we need to do next? If things continue like this, in 45 days the school will launch the Undying Flames attack. We can evacuate the artificial satellite using the escape pod, but the people of this planet will be killed. Is this really what we want? But that's the whole strategy. That's why he's asking. Think about it. This is all started because of humanity. Do we really need to kill the people of this planet? Can't we save them? That will just prolong the war. Humanity won't back down until they've taken this planet as their second Earth. And we don't know what the people of this planet are like either. It's possible they're all a bunch of warmongers. We're not going to be able to suddenly join hands after fighting each other tooth and nail for so long. And this is our only choice. We have no other option. You're right. But it would be criminal to make Takumi execute such a cruel plan. You know, maybe we ought to punish humanity for trying to do something so sinful. You're not suggesting we kill humanity again, are you? Takumi doesn't want that. Of course, I wouldn't do anything Takumi didn't want. If he's opposed to it, then I won't lay a finger on humanity. But it wouldn't be all bad. Sir Takumi would be the savior of all humanity once it was over. That would make me happy. Right, the whole of mankind will be grateful to him, to our Takumi. Savior, the whole of mankind would be grateful. Everybody, could you give me another day to think about this? Just let me contemplate this a bit further. Contemplate what? It's clear what you need to do. Silence will wait. Then should we all meet here again tomorrow? Yes, please, thank you also. Let me decide the next reward recipient. Nozomi, it's you. Could you come to my room later? Oh, me? Good job, Nozomi, I'm jealous. Not me, huh? Well, I did break the rules. Then let's call it here, although I suppose we don't need to prepare for battle anymore. We went our separate ways. I returned to my room. We just need to stay here. Then on day 100, the people of this planet will be killed and humanity will be able to move here. Humanity will definitely welcome us as heroes. But is that really what I want? Is there no other option? Yes, there is. There's something I can do. However, we'd be revolting against humanity. I'd be forcing everyone into a difficult fight. And if we end up opposing humanity, I won't be able to get Karua's memory back. How did she become Nozomi? How do I get her back? Without mankind's help, it will take even longer to answer those questions. But still, if I choose that option, I'll have to forget Karua. I'll have to give up on the one who means so much to me. She's here. They opened the door to greet my guest. Oh, Takumi, am I here too soon? I just couldn't bear to wait. I wanted to see you right away. So I hurried over. Suddenly pulled her into my arms. Takumi, the scent of her as I held her tight was exactly like Karua's. I inhaled deeply and all of my memories of Karua flooded back to me in an instant. I have a request. A request? Can you call me Taki?
Yes. Sure. Taki?
I kept my arms wrapped around her as I fell down on my mattress.
Hey, Taki?
What is it?
Are you happy with me?
Of course. I need you.
Oh, wow. I'm so happy. Happy to hear you say that. I love you, Taki.
I love you too. I really do. I did before I even met you here.
Huh?
I promise, whatever happens, I'll protect you. No matter what, I promise.
Oh, thank you, Taki. This is really like a dream.
Thank you. Thanks to you, everything is clear to me now. Takumi got his happy ending, but it's fucked up. As I finally have the resolve I need to assure my rightful throne as this planet's supreme overlord. Oh my god. The next day, as promised, we gather in the schoolyard once again. Takumi, we're all here. Well then, let me get started. Sir Takumi, you seem unburdened today. Did you release everything that was pent up inside? Were you able to address all of your concerns and come to a decision? Yes, I did. Well then, what do you want to do, Takumi? Don't tell me you're not going to turn your back on humanity, right? Please, anything but that. Be quiet, shut up and listen. First, there's something I want Nigo to do. I want you to take as many SDU members as you need and find a way to reprogram one of the school's functions. I want the escape pod to launch before day 100. Huh? And once the escape pod is ready, we're all going to the artificial satellite with our class weapons. Oh, what? Destroy humanity? Are you saying what I think you're saying? We're not going to kill off humanity, but we're going to use our Hemo Anima to rule over them. Oh, rule over mankind. And then we're going to return before day 100 to make them stop the school's attack. They built it, so they should be able to stop it. And after we stop it, the battle between humanity and this planet won't be over. We will rule over this planet in Veshness' place. We're gonna rule over Futurum too? Yes, Futurum and humanity will both be under our dominion. Our power will see to that. We're going to rule over both of them? Yes, that way they'll have to coexist. So this is to end the war? Right, someone needs to command and lead these fools. But that's no small task. The Hemo Anima will not yield to Takumi so easily. It may end up being quite a lengthy battle, and both sides will resent us for it. We'll be enemies to both humanity and the Futurans. You'll be almost like some sort of demon lord of the underworld. Oh, you're right. Yes, you're right. My actions would make me a truly despicable tyrant. But it's what I want to do. Will you join me? Of course, we'll bring everyone under your control. It's only befitting our great Takumi. I'd give my life for the cause. Me too. Let's freaking do this. Let's make Takumi the god of humanity and Futurum. Even a squealing hog like me will turn to the dark side for Takumi. Leave it to me. With Suzuki family money, complete domination is child's play. So I guess the artificial satellite will be our Death Star? Like I said before. Let me serve you as one of your wicked adjutants. Of course I will assist. One by one each of them spoke up in support of me. This plan of yours is an incomprehensible scale though. Even the apocalyptic maiden of destruction is quaking in her boots. But there's nothing to be scared of as long as we're with Takumi. He made a promise. Yes, exactly. I won't be able to reunite with Karo until this lengthy battle is over. It's quite possible I may never be able to see her again, but I've made my choice. I'm prepared to forget that. Forget her. I need to lead everyone, humanity and Futurum included. It is my duty so long as I wield this power. An evil dictator with dominion over everything. Are you really going to do with this? Humanity will survive, so what does it matter to you? The choice is made, so let's hurry and get to work. It's just a question of how soon we can get that escape pod out. I'll help, so let's get right to it. Understood, I guess I have no other choice. Okay, then anyone who can help Nigo should pitch in, and the rest of us will have a strategy meeting. There might be data on the artificial satellite somewhere in the school. We should look for it and work out our plan. Our new mission began that very moment. Our mission to appoint me as the ruler of everything. And a few weeks after, just before day 100, we finally arrived on the artificial satellite. This wasn't what I originally envisioned, but I have no regrets. This was my choice. This is my duty. Even if I can never see Karo again, I have no Zomi. And all of my friends who admire me so much. I don't even care if this was an evil choice I made. I don't need anyone to sympathize with me. I'm going to conquer the whole world and reign over everything. I'll lead everyone. I'll be the god of this world and its ruler.
Here we go, everybody! Our battle to take control begins!
Okay, cool ending. Overlord, Cult of Takumi. Complete all of Cult of Takumi routes. A lot of fan service, but the ending was cool, I guess. And the other was depressing. Okay. Who will you sacrifice? Okay, we'll leave this for the next time. Tsubasa. Sacrifice Tsubasa. Okay. Okay, that's it for today. See ya.